Okay, so I found something out. I found out that Tyrell can also be realized right now, but I honestly just want to see what'll happen if I use. Actually, hang on a moment. Before I even attempt to make amends with Tina, how close am I to, like, wanting to realize who? Because to this day, I still don't get how the heck I got him to hate me. Okay, technically almost, but I was going nowhere with him. Alright, let's attempt to use this candy. I almost had second thoughts
No,
there.
you don't. You better turn right around and walk the other way, loser.
I think we got off on the wrong foot. I'd like to apologize. Do you think we could start over?
Give me that candy.
Wait, I'm supposed to be the one who...
A little gift. All right. You might have lost your chance to romance me, but damn, I feel sorry for you. We can be friends. Now get out of here, dweeb. I can't find a boyfriend with you cramping my style.
Oh.
I am so friendly with you!
Use a candy to redo a hate ending.
Hey, check this out.
And let me guess, if I try to,
Hello again. What can I pay? Candy, perhaps?
I'm guessing these candies are one-time use each.
Have you earned one, I wonder? Let me take a closer look. He narrows his eyes. Well, look at that. I am fresh out of candies to give you.
I had a
Damn
feeling.
shame.
So this means we can. There's technically three people that I can realize now. Tina, now that I've made amends with her. Keith, which I did realize the other time, but well, I'm gonna choose to realize him a little later on. Tyrell. And I think who else? Keep forgetting that we need to at least advance with Stepford. Hi, Blodia. Welcome on in. Alright. Let's go and... Really trying to think who else we can try to interact with. You know what? Yeah, I did want to interact more with Fred.
Cool kid, welcome back. You feeling hungry? Let me see what I've got. Freezer burn. What is that smell?
I don't know, but it smells awful.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. The ice tray is clean, water lines are clear. Wait, I know what it is.
Help you with what?
This is kind of embarrassing, but I think I'm holding something rotten.
Uh-oh.
To be honest with you, I'm kind of embarrassed. I can't believe I let something go bad on my watch. It's not cool at all.
Oh, it's okay. We'll figure it out together.
Really? Thank you so much.
I think I want to befriend
I
Fred.
think it's in the back and I can't reach. Let me think what it could be. Cold Snap. I bet it is the Thai food. Can you grab that? It's all stuck together. Is that sauce or slime? Let me smell. Oh no, that's slime. 100% slime. 1000% slime.
Don't need to over-exaggerate any further.
Toss it out, toss it out. Oh, I wonder if the cake is still any good.
This cake is a fossil.
Yeah, we might want to pitch that one too. I'm sorry I couldn't keep it all fresh for you. But I do want to thank you for helping me out here.
Of course, you did your best to keep things together.
I don't know, cool kid. You're being really awesome about all this. I appreciate it. But I've got to get to cleaning. That slime back there is going to take some scrubbing.
You sure you don't want some company? Let me stay and help.
I'd rather do this by myself, if you don't mind. But again, super cool of you to offer.
I insist.
For the first time since you've met him, Freddy looks angry. His voice is an intimidating roar.
Listen, shithead!
Uh-oh.
You get the fuck out of my way! Let me do this!
He looks and sounds like the monster you might have thought him to be as a Yeti. It's disorienting, frankly. You've never seen Freddy be anything but friendly.
He went from chill to feral in an instant.
What? Did I scare you into submission? Get yourself gone!
Okay, I'm going.
Freddy falls back against the wall, one hand clutching his chest as he struggles to catch his breath. He seems to be waging some sort of internal battle. He is a shadow of the monster he just was. Quiet and small and shaken.
I'm so sorry. Please, just go.
Ready?
He is gone.
We could make amends with Mitchell, because I have a smarts candy. I don't know who else would really need that. I don't think we'll ever make amends with Hoove, because I've already used up the one empathy candy. I did go on my own time to see, like, what some of the others would require to undo their hate endings. Like, Nightmare, I believe, requires poise, but I don't know what Parker would require. You know what? Let's check in on a Friar.
You. I have been waiting for you.
Me?
You. I am working on outreach plans for the church. Every time I try to ask around the house about sinners in need of saving, I am insulted, turned away, or even shunned. And I am used to this, as preaching the truth is a truly thankless job. But I cannot do my job without some modicum of help.
What can I do to help you?
It is simple. Where might I do my best work? Who is in most urgent need of my ministry?
The folks in the kitchen for sure. Luke and Stefan for a start. Yeah.
I cannot deny those two are in dire need of my help, but they are lost indeed. I would prefer to spend my time preaching to those who are more willing to listen at this point in time. There's still another thing I remain uncertain of. While his message of convection is perfect, I am not always perfect in my delivery. Tell me, what would be the best way to reach those yet lost in the shadows of oil?
Air-fried food taste test. Speaking to them a bit more nicely might help.
I haven't the time or the interest in coddling others. As one who has known the grace of convection for years, it is tiring continuously stooping down to the level of the uneducated, the great oil-soaked rabble, the microwaved hoi polloi. No, I will speak to them as they deserve to be spoken to.
Oh man, he's giving me the side-eye.
I must return to my duties shortly, but before you go...
He hands you a pamphlet of some sort.
What's this?
It is a pamphlet with recipes for use with an air fryer. Scripture. If you do not wish to do the work, it will do it for you. Merely leave these lying around the house in plain view. Curiosity will do the rest.
Yep, that is Liam O'Brien. Wow, that's brilliant.
Isn't it? Valdivian distributes these with every air fryer sold. Magnificent, truly. Go now. Take the pamphlet with you. Study it. I shall have more for you later.
Okay.
As per usual, Friar Errol seems unconcerned with your response. He's gazing reverently at a pamphlet, just like the one he gave you, lost in a spiritual silence.
Okay, I actually wanted to continue more with Winnie.
Look who just can't get enough of me.
Oh, me?
Yes, you, sweetheart. I promise sometimes you just about as dense as a drain pipe. Not that I minded. You're still pretty cute. Plus, it feels like I can teach you something.
I'd let you teach me a thing or two.
When you swing hard, don't you? What brings you down here today? And don't say drainage.
I want to know things between you and Washford.
Oh, Washford and I...
Winifred smiles, but it's not quite the same as her usual warm expression.
I know, don't nobody really want to hear about that.
I still feel bad that I... pretty much screwed up my chances of getting Washford and Drysdale back together. Oh, the order of events. Goodness gracious, it's something I cannot even, attempt anymore. I fucked it up. Because Drysdale has befriended me, even though Washford loves me. I do, I really do.
Well, I appreciate you asking me, sweetheart. It's very sweet, but you just push that out of your mind. I'll tell you another story. How about that? Okay, so
right,
remember what I told you about that couple taking long showers? There was this one time that...
Hey, Winifred.
Hi, River.
River!
Am I interrupting?
No, please, come join us. How you doing, sweetness?
River glares at you, giving you the distinct feeling she doesn't appreciate you being here. But she says nothing.
But she loves me, though.
Oh, you know, fine. Same as always.
You say that every day, and I know that's not always true.
Winnie, don't. Not now.
River looks away from both of you, steam rising from her cheeks as she blushes furiously.
That sweet little blush gets me every time.
I know, I actually kind of like River's blush in this.
But really, you got nothing to be embarrassed about, darling. It's only me. If you need a little help relaxing...
Well, isn't this cute?
Oh, God, not in front of somebody else, Winnie.
You really think I'd heat you up in front of an audience?
He's a water heater, after all.
You keep blushing like that, I won't even have to. You're doing a fine job all by yourself.
River's face is quite red, but no matter how much ribbing Winifred gives her, she saves her annoyance for you.
You seem busy, and I don't want to take you away from... talking.
Well, then why don't you come by later? Sit with me for a while.
River's voice is low and quiet, but you can still hear the heat in her words.
You gonna warm me up?
You already know the answer to that, don't you?
Just want to hear you say it.
Oh, honey. Why, yes. Yes, I will warm you up later.
Things are getting a little sensual around here.
Promise.
If you give me a chance, I'll have you in a rolling boil.
River doesn't say anything, but the smile on her face says that Winifred's words have hit home. Her body language changes, and she looks as if she wants to take a step closer. But her eyes dart over to you, and she closes herself off again.
I'll be back.
And I'll be waiting.
That got pretty steamy for a moment.
Oh, that? That was... that was something, wasn't it? You know what? That's nothing you need to be worrying yourself about, sweetheart. River and I go way back. Way back. She was the first one to come and speak to me when I got here. She's pretty special to me.
Are you flirting with me, River, and Washford?
Bless your heart. You taking my kindness for flirting. That's precious. Yes, I may think you are one of the cutest things I ever did see.
I mean, Washford and River already love me, so you know what? Might as well get her, Winnie to love me as well.
Yes, I did get excited that you came to see me today. But I wouldn't call what I'm doing flirting. Wait a moment. Look at you distracting me again. I'm starting to expect you didn't come here for a story after all. Look, I gotta go get ready for my visit with River.
You sound ready. You sounded ready to me.
You need to go on somewhere. I have no idea what you are suggesting. You know what? Why don't you just go on ahead and I'll see you later, all right, sweetheart? Go on now, get going.
Oh.
Was that Lux? Sounded like Lux. Alright. You know what? Time to realize both Tina and Tyrell now.
Hey there, dork.
Hey Tina, ready to be realized?
Damn, realized? Are you fucking with me or are you for real?
I'm serious, I have what it takes.
Tina, let's get shapely.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a musical triangle becomes...
Wow, I actually like her hair like this.
Finally! Look at me now! Body. Oh, look how fucking human I am!
Tina's maniacal laughter and crazed expression might almost have you regretting your decision to realize her. But knowing her as you do, you know this is about as good as it gets for her.
You're definitely human, alright.
When Tina leaves your house, she never contacts you again. It's no big surprise, really. Tina was never the sentimental type. Even without regular check-ins, you're still able to keep up with Tina's new human life. It only takes her a few months to show up on the reality TV circuit. Predictably, her first stint is as a single on a dating show about love triangles. But her appearance is so explosive, she goes down in reality TV history as one of the greatest villains of all time.
What do you mean you're choosing her over me? She tell you she has a boyfriend back home? Well, I got 4 of them. You think a pathetic tweet like you means anything to me?
It's comforting to see Tina where she's always belonged, and she makes for truly excellent television.
I'm trying to think of what other characters Grey Delilah has voiced that...
5 realized dateables. Good job. Up top. We can't do that.
that made her, you know, seem more malicious. And, well, all I can think of is Vicky from Fairly Odd Parents.
Here's to more happiness.
Oh yeah, that's right. Now I can... I gotta look at this again because I technically undid that. I undid my realization of Keith from last stream. So here's what happens.
Valdivianites! CEO David Most coming at you from the Penthouse Relaxation Grotto, starting the day with endless gratitude for our Valdivian family and the incredible work you all do. Let's make today amazing! Superstars, before today's upcoming all-hands meeting, I just wanted to address the elephant in the Relaxation Grotto. Recently, some 10,000 of you may have received a strange email not intended for you. This correspondence has understandably raised a lot of concerns, but let me assure you, those concerns are misguided and unnecessary. The truth is, my email was hacked by a sophisticated internet hacker. We have yet to determine the exact culprit, but all signs point to a disgruntled former employee. Most likely Sandy, from corporate events planning. She was a worthless loser, and no one liked her. I'm sure we'll discuss more during today's meeting, but the top line is Valdivian is absolutely not in danger of running afoul of the federal government. Additionally, for her negligence that allowed this breach, our Chief Security Officer, Valerie Hernandez, has been terminated effective immediately. We appreciate her valued contributions to the Valdivian family and wish her great success in all her future endeavors. Mucho éxito, Valerie. Looking forward to a lively exchange of ideas.
I also got to definitely go back to... First of all, wow, David. Second of all, I need to get back to interacting with this character as well. Yeah, the workspace app is also dateable. Love the idea of the army wanting an army of himbo tanks. Welcome on in, Kenny Elias. That's how you pronounce it. Welcome on in. Alright, next character to realize.
You are looking damn.
Tyrell.
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of you.
You've been doing a love-only run? Oh my god, you've been probably doing a lot better than me. In terms of how I've been handling certain other characters. You're at 41 now. Oh, snap. Time to make you realize.
What? You mean... me?
I wonder what he's gonna look like realized. Is his... I can probably tell that his hair is gonna, you know...
I could live out there? I could do something to make my family proud. I mean, that's if you really are okay with me being realized.
The hardest have been Rebel, Beverly, and Florence and Celia. I had to make sure that I worked my empathy up to get Florence and Celia to not only love each other, but me as well. Bev was I feel like she was straightforward to get through. Rebel, I was very surprised that she actually ended up, like, wanting me. Bev is bugged? Oh, yeah. Yeah, she is bugged sometimes. Yeah, because I remember when I visited her and I'm like, okay, let me just hit this, and then it just prematurely ended that conversation with her. And you can't love Florence and Celia without pissing off Stella. Yeah, that was my big mistake, unfortunately. Stella could have been salvageable, honestly, but unfortunately, yeah, because I was just short of the stat required to salvage her. Yeah, no other way besides candy. Yeah, which I did use for Tina just earlier. Without a doubt, let's realize you.
This is awesome. Do you have what you need to make it happen?
Yeah, but I just had enough empathy just for it, and charm. You can't realize if they still have more for someone.
Okay, Tyrell, let's ring you out into something spectacular.
Thankfully, like, Tyrell and Tina didn't really... Well, Tina just lived in the closet more so I'm guessing, because considering her situation, she didn't really contribute to any of the other characters' stories.
Spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a towel becomes...
I knew it. I knew his hair was going to look like that. Also, damn, he's half naked, technically.
Oh, look at this. I look good.
Put some clothes on, please.
There Tyrell stands, his smile just as warm as it was before. And his body, while less fuzzy, remains as inviting and cozy as ever.
Oh, I can't believe this is really happening. Check out the hair.
Yeah, I love the hair. You look as human can be.
Satiated and excited to see what life had to offer, Tyrell left the house with his towel friends in tow. And it didn't take long for Tyrell to find one of the wetter things around. A car wash.
Look at all the drying capabilities. Those things are huge. And weirdly shaped.
Thinking of his towel friends, Tyrell decided in that moment on his newest calling, to give all those who feel like they are rags a chance to make riches.
He's probably still naked.
He coordinated with a second chance shelter and opened up Tidy Tyrell's full-service car wash and dry.
Honestly, though, but I feel like this is more just so a visualization of his, like, realized...
His employees participate in a profit-sharing system that allows those who are once put aside to get back on their feet. And of course, every customer gets a custom folded towel animal to take home.
I would honestly love to get one of his towel buddies, especially the turtle.
Hey kid, don't forget your antelope.
Customers love Tidy Tyrell's passion, making his business a huge success.
Tidy Tyrell.
Seriously, kid, I have way too many antelopes. Take it.
The only reason he did all of that is because everyone is just looking at his bod. Yep. Okay, that's 6 realized. I should probably realize Keith right now because I undid it before. But instead of doing that, oh, and by the way, yeah, it took me a while to realize a single character up until I maybe like had to pretty much I had to talk to Skylar basically. Because I think because like she was the first person that you would need to realize thanks to Tinfoil Hat, but she doesn't want to get realized yet. Otherwise, you know. Sophia and Lux are your least favorites. Sophia again. Lux. I don't remember who Sophia was again. Ah, right, the Dom. I basically had to bottom up to her, as a friend said. Ah, well. I do wonder how hard it would be to just simply befriend her. I liked Bodhi's storyline. Can you realize hated people only if you use a candy to basically as I just found out, only if you use a candy to basically undo the hate ending for them. So as much as I wanted to undo my hate ending with Hoove, which to this day I don't get how he hated me. Yeah, all you gotta do is just give him a specific stat candy, but it's very specific. So, example, Tina requires an empathy candy, Michelin actually hates me, so he would require the smarts candy, Nightmare also hates me, so they require poise. And yep, as you can see here, I've already used up my empathy candy. So, I'm honestly gonna just save them up until... I'm probably gonna make amends with Nightmare. Maybe, just maybe. Think the only candies you need are Sass and Charm. Yeah! Those two were the ones that I got, like, last. Because, yeah, they're very low. Sass for Reggie, Charm for Stella. Who to go with next? You know what? Yeah, again, I've been... Actually, let's continue with Winnie.
Well, look who's back. Be honest this time. What made you slide way back this way? Not that I mind seeing you again. Just curious.
Is it a crime to see someone so beautiful?
You just something else.
Okay, so I actually got Dishy to hate me because I didn't trust him to connect to the Wi-Fi. So because of that, yeah, he forever hates me.
No, it's not a crime to come and see me. Although I could have you detained for trying to be slick. But us just looking at each other ain't my idea of a good time. Surely there's something else you came down here to talk to me about.
He's telling me a story.
Ooh, sweetheart, do I have a story for you. So, as I was trying to say before, they used to take this long shower together, right? So long that it was a struggle for me to keep things hot in there for them. And I would hear laughing and giggling, and sometimes other sounds that I'd rather not repeat.
This is a good story.
Well, there was this one time they got into a spat that lasted all night. See, what happened was, one of them got on social media and liked someone else's photos. And not just one photo either. Nope, they liked 14 of them.
I want to also believe that Keith's story got bugged because there was supposed to be a story surrounding him in how he ended up in the crawl space, but it never got properly resolved, and because of that, we're just never gonna resolve it anymore.
And when they were confronted,
I'm allowed to realize it now, but that's that.
Away. They knew they were in hot water. Not like there was any point in lying about it. The proof was in the digital pudding. They were made to sleep on the couch for about a week. The words 14 pictures was being thrown their way for days. See, Phoenicia's up on all the apps, but I know that none of that stuff is real, you know? If the cloud vanished tomorrow, so would those little thumbs up. But their relationship would still be there. But I thought for sure it was gonna be the end of them. Can you believe that?
Sounds like they weren't great at communicating.
See, that right there is what I think the secret is. I don't care who you are or what you're thinking about. You have to talk to your partner.
It's like you've told River about Washford?
Winifred narrows her eyes at you, but her expression remains sweet and playful.
Now, didn't nobody tell you to be nosy like that?
I think delving into, her connections with the others is not
Just
good.
Just because you cute don't mean you can say whatever you want now.
Please tell me I can apologize.
Besides, River and I, well, I wouldn't really say we a thing. Not in like the way you think of a thing. Which is not to say that I know what you consider a thing, but from what you're saying, you consider River and I to be a thing. Honestly, it's complicated.
Winifred's expression softens as she thinks about River. It takes her a few moments to find her words.
River and I have been working so closely for so long that things just kind of clicked. I guess that's the word for it. There are certain things in life you just click with. Those that just get you in what you're about and trying to do. River's one of those. And honestly, she's made my job so much easier. I was warned that I could have ended up with super hard water. But that's not River at all. Everything just flows between us. When you have that kind of flow, sometimes you just slide into things with each other. And that's what we've done. She's been there for me, and I've been there for her.
Hate run will be fun. That's the thing! I don't like being mean to, except for when it comes to the fact you can give not one but two. Oh man, I'm gonna feel so bad doing a hate run of this game, just purely a hate run. Oh man. I can break Sinclair and you can loosen the screws on Rainey. Ah! Well, it's a good thing I kind of tightened it up with her. And I felt bad about, not being able to romance Maggie because the whole deal with Sinclair was trying to find out what his case was, and unfortunately, it remained unsolvable to this day, and she just said, let's just be friends. Oh man, what is the answer for this? I would probably say... Have you told River all this?
Oh, you think you slick? I said one question and one question only. You don't like the answer? Now, it's my turn to ask a question.
Oh, no. I actually wanted to help her out with it, but the problem was, like, considering how much Sinclair was giving us, like, the evidence just was not adding up and all that, and so it still remained to this day unsolvable. And that's what made her, like, you know, kind of just think about the relationship between us as lovers, just simply being friends.
Now, since you want to be digging for gold in my pan, I got a question for you.
So that's, like, one thing you have to, like, just... And Sinclair's too much of a, you know, simple-minded kind of character to deal with, so I feel like you can just make a decisive conclusion that he's a Sink, or he's Martin, whichever one, and then, yeah, I think they'll probably make Maggie fall for you.
Have you ever liked more than one person at a time?
It's happening right now.
Winifred nods, confident and pleased with herself.
I knew it. Something just told me. You look like someone with the capacity to hold affection for a lot of people inside you.
And this is true. I have had, like, crushes, especially when it came to, like, either high school or even college.
When you find yourself in these situations, what do?
Did I try to say he was human or Sink, or did I just say I have no idea? Yeah, I said I have no idea, and eventually, because of that situation, like, Sinclair ended up befriending me, and then the next time I saw Maggie the next day, I believe, yeah, that's when she was like, I've considered our relationship to just being strictly friends only. And that was the end for those two. What do you do? Depending on what I learned, I could have said Sink and solved it, yeah. But if I didn't say the right thing, he would have broken. Oh. Okay, when I find myself in situations, what do? I narrow down to one. I let my heart guide me. I don't pull limits on it. The more the merrier, as far as I'd say, yeah, this.
Oh, so you figured out where it all sits with you. Yeah, that's the important part.
Winifred... company again?
I think we were just wrapping up, actually.
Oh, all right, well, I have a message for you.
From who? Washford?
Oh, no. This one is from...
She looks over at you, but when Winifred doesn't object, she just shrugs.
Bathsheba?
Oh. Well, Wait, you sure it's from Bathsheba?
Wouldn't say it if I wasn't sure.
Really?
Come on, Win. Bad enough I have to play messenger between you two. She said she has something important to say to you and that you should shake the pipes and give her a call.
Okay. I'll do just that.
River looks relieved to be done, though still grumpy about her assignment.
Well, whatever. See you later.
You know where to find me.
Bathsheba wants you to. You go, Winifred. Yeah, this.
Hey now, you can't call me Winnie. Only Washford can. And maybe River and Bathsheba. But not you, darling. Why don't you head on now? I ain't trying to kick you out, but I'd just rather take this conversation in private. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
Yeah, let's resume, friends. Hey, Freddy. Cool kid here.
Freddy looks away from you, exiting without a word.
I see you are trying to talk to our fridge friend as well. He isn't responding to much as of late.
Another issue you got is candelabra.
It's hard to say. Usually Freddy keeps everyone in the kitchen on their toes with his puns.
Is it involving a stat check? Or more so a spec check?
But since the last time you spoke to him, I can't even get him to crack a joke. He's giving us all the cold shoulder. Oh, drat. A bad pun myself. Perhaps I'm taking his place.
If you need more scandals or, as you said, a check, I think... let's see. I think for Scandelabra, I think you just need... in order to progress with him, you actually need to, like... not only, like, progress with, Maggie's case... but also, it involves how many characters you've, specifically... have romanced, basically.
You have to talk to him. Get him to open up again.
And I forget really how many I've romanced, but you just need like a good number. Like I'll check my data decks. He won't even look at me.
Come back at night. He's been keeping odd hours, so it might be worth catching him then.
Okay, at nighttime then.
Been doing, but I hear him up and about. And keep in mind, we've seen what he's capable of. It might not be pretty.
Alright, let's look at my data decks. So I've had like 36 romance so far. And I think when it came to a certain amount, there was at least... Oh yeah, and oh man, I wish it could have been in alphabetical order. Honestly, just get your romances for Candelabra to just go up a certain amount, and then, like, yeah. I could have also romanced Damon. I was curious to how he would have. Bev's bugged options are specifically screwing the love option. Yeah. It won't let you talk about her alcoholism. I think I chose the other option, and it was able to trigger. It was able to progress it. Koa, I believe, is also kind of bugged too. Because for some reason, when I was the next time, because like after I got the 4th collectible from him, or no, the 3rd one. I think it was the 3rd one. Like it looped again. Who are we going to talk to? When I realized the glitch, well, first of all, this dresser goes back to looking normal. I don't know what'll happen if I realize Nightmare, because, well, the Nightmare hates me. And if you're wondering about Damon... unless you really want... I'll actually... Damon at least allows you to... At least Damon is generous enough to allow you to either romance, befriend, or hate him. I'll need to progress with you at some point, but right now I need to focus on...
Howdy, lover. Need someone to hold you?
I'm so glad I was finally able to finish up Abel's storyline. Oh yeah, and let's see. Wait, why is Tina's Polaroid glowing compared to the others? Yeah, okay, so Lucinda Lavish was, she was the first and easiest, obviously, to realize. Same for Damon. And Sinclair also is an easy one to realize, because he only requires just 5 sass. For Lucinda and Damon, they are only just... They don't really require any stat requirements. They're just very easy to just realize. Alright, now who else am I going to... you mean the glowing Tina? I don't know! I'm clicking stuff and, I don't know why this particular picture is glowing compared to the other ones. Maybe... Shelly, I actually really liked. Alright, who else? Been doing them in groups, as you can. Let's talk with Teddy, actually.
Hey, you're back. I'll bet you're wanting to hear another story.
Yeah.
The best kind of stories.
I've actually already befriended Teddy, so he requires you to only, like, if you allow him to read you a bedtime story to, like, at full length without any interruption, like, then that's when you can romance him. Do you need to listen to all his stories? No, just only one of them. Only one of them, even though... Okay, like, let me pull up his, collectibles. I can tell you for sure that, yeah, and it was technically the second one, but the second one was the longest! Okay, wait a minute, let me look at his realization. Okay, almost enough empathy, but I need more charm. Okay, yeah, this was the story. This was a lengthy one. I didn't really care for this one, but this one's just about average length. Like, this one is not as long as this one, I'd say. Like, this one is about average length. Ah, man, okay. And obviously, of course, I need 10 characters realized in order to unlock this next one. So I'm at, like, 6 now. So we can... You know what? It's time to realize Keith.
Hello, what can I... candy, perhaps?
Let's realize you.
And I, my friend, am open to being realized.
Also, Keith's realization recipe, as you can see here. It's the same as Shelly's, actually. That's the necessary required specs in order to realize those two. Got them right here.
Come on, Keith. Let's unlock your potential.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a skeleton key becomes...
Let's fucking party, carajo!
What?
Yes! Hey, where are the drugs, eh?
Drugs? I don't have any drugs.
Well, that's fucking lame. Catch you later. I'm on the next flight to Ibiza. Join me if you feel like taking off that diaper.
I can't believe this.
What? You're speechless?
Yes.
Keith, where'd you get the cash to buy tickets to Ibiza?
What do you mean, where did I get it? I opened your safe, where you told me you keep your cash. Key, get it?
Ah.
By the way, when he said that, I was so very much afraid that he had just taken Monique from me. But no, Monique is still in the safe.
Well, Keith did indeed get on the next plane to Ibiza, which happened to be full of missionaries of the Church of Latter-day Saints.
Yeah, despite becoming friends with him, he just straight up robbed us.
After being caught consuming a certain unnamed substance in the bathroom through an unnamed orifice, a heated argument broke out between him and the flight crew. Keith's last words were,
See you on the other side of the moon, lunch ladies!
before exiting the plane via the emergency door at 30,000 feet.
Did he die?
Yes. Yes, he did. Almost certainly.
Almost certainly? Wow. So once again, Keith's story was supposed to involve him. Was supposed to revolve around the mystery of why he was in the crawl space, but unfortunately, and Mac was involved too. But unfortunately, I feel like that part of the quest got bugged. Can I burn something? Okay, so the reason for this is because of Arma. You'll find out why. Arma was oh my god.
What's that? Oh, my friend alarm is going off.
You'll get around to, you'll see how it happens.
You make me smile, my love.
Okay, who else am I? Yeah, that's right, I wanted to speak to Gwendolyn more.
I have bad news for ya.
What's wrong?
The window next door wouldn't talk. Not a single word from her. I admire her loyalty, honestly. If they had asked me, I would have told them everything.
You would talk about me?
There isn't much to tell. You don't do anything really interesting.
Jeez, thanks.
I let people see everything. Nothing to hide here! Either way, I decided to do the only thing you can do when you don't have information.
Speculate wildly?
Speculate wildly!
I had a feeling that was the answer.
Using everything that I have seen, I am sure I can put things together. It'll be like our own personal soap opera. I love soap operas. You always know exactly who hates who and why. As viewers, we get to know everything. And they had a big party last week, too. I bet that's where everything went down. Oh, it's a shame you didn't get an invite. You could have brought back great intel. Sadly, I don't know anyone's name, so I'll have to come up with a few myself. Ooh, this might take me a bit of time.
You really don't have to do this. I don't think you should be making things up. Okay, I'm in. What's next? Guess I got on the good side.
Meet me here another day. We'll come up with some good stories. I'm getting a bit tired from all this yapping.
I actually kind of like her. She's voiced by Tori Walgren. But I'm curious to see where things go down the line with her.
Howdy, lover. Need
Hold
someone
on,
to hold you.
with Connie.
I love it
like
when you
this.
push my buttons.
I think Connie was my favorite. One of my favorites. Connie, Dolly, but I screwed things up with Dolly by trying to flirt with her, and thus she and I are only friends. That's weird.
Anytime you want a nap or a cuddle, I'm here for you.
I know whether to feel disturbed or just, rather perplexed about this one. You saved before and tried hate out of curiosity for Dolly? She legit calls you a racist? Wow! That I was not expecting from her. Full Southern.
You spin me right round.
Gaia was pretty easy, considering I saved her for, like... I saved her as, like, one of the later ones to interact with, because I had already found so many, characters. Especially those with, like, you know, accents and stuff.
Welcome to the dark side, my penumbra.
Shadow Lord was also a fun one. I honestly loved him. I have yet to go back to Curtain Rod, or even Keys. Oh, Cam? Cam, I really needed my specs up at, like, 80 in order to, like, be good with him. Because if you do not get that set up with him, then you are just going to be on bad terms with him, like, for the rest of his, interactions. You avoid campers checks. I think the same could be said about Dante right now, because I'm concerned that he's also got spec checks. Endings are blocked behind checks. Okay, so I'm definitely saving Dante here for a little bit later. Oh, they said they aren't blocked. Oh, okay. Oh, I really love Miranda a lot.
Once more unto the bleach, dear pugs.
Titus was another favorite of mine. Doing love with the air fryer was hilarious. I'm actually in the middle of like kind of progressing with him. So let's see what's up with him now.
As you enter the kitchen, you're surprised to hear organ music.
Are you sure we can't try another track?
Again.
You got it.
Thy fans, thy grace, thy handle, thy interface.
Oh my goodness.
No. Oh, grease devil, take it all.
It's not that serious, man.
It is deathly serious.
The friar pounds his fist on the table.
I'm not sticking around for this. You can just sing it to yourself.
I must get this right.
Get what right?
Oh, it's you. I am composing a hymn to honor the glory and majesty of the air fryer. Music is, after all, one of the most universal languages. But if I cannot perfect my hymn, it is all for naught. I simply need to step out of my own mind. I am, perhaps, too close to the subject. Tell me, how does this strike you for a title? In the Arms of the Convection Angels.
Oh my gosh, if you take out the convection out of there, it's just that one song you would see in, you know, by Sarah McLachlan. Too commercial, not holy enough.
I see. Perhaps, Hark the Air Fryer Beeps.
That's a Christmas song, but you parodied it to integrate to your air fryer theme. But much better.
Yes, better indeed. Thank you. Now then, for the chorus. Should I extol the virtues of the Friar's purity? Its efficiency? Perhaps both. Or should I mention its affordability?
Let's see. All of the above. Don't leave anything out.
Yes, I suppose there is room yet if I compose creatively. And finally, for the finale... Perhaps I should light a candle? No, too old-fashioned. Perhaps I will time it to incorporate the dignified beep of the Friar.
Throw pizza rolls like confetti. Your audience will love it. Slam a microwave directly onto the kitchen floor. It'll be sick. Definitely the beep. The air fryer speaks for itself. I'd say pizza rolls.
It is undignified, but I suppose it has a certain appeal to the masses, and it is they who must receive my message. I shall consider it. I've but one last thing to ask of you. listen to this composition and tell me how it strikes you.
All right.
And Finn, tell me, how did that make you feel?
Like I'll never be happy again. Like you could see every sin I've ever committed. Inspired.
I had hoped for more terrified and touched, but that will do for now. I must track down Rainey at once. I need her backing, and she cannot hide from me forever. I shall have to perform it for you once it is truly complete, but until then, may you walk in the currents of convection.
Oh yeah, yeah, Arma needs checks, especially like later on. Amen.
The friar sets off at a fast march, walking right past you, singing under his breath as he goes.
Alright. Continue on with Winifred.
You keep coming in here looking for me. I'm starting to think you like talking to me or something.
Maybe so.
Trying to play it coy. I'll say it works for you. Look, I know I've been telling you about that couple that lived here before. Well, I want to tell you why they moved out. Is that all right?
Story time with you is always great.
Now, let me start by saying these two people really loved each other. But what happened next really shook things up for me. They had a birthday party here. I was working double duty that day. It was what I would call a barn burner. I mean, they went on late into the night. The music was great, everyone was having a good time. But then, someone turned on the shower. I thought it was just those lovely tenants just wanting to be clean after the shindig. I heard their voices, but then I heard another.
A third voice?
And it was a long shower, too. But that ain't the point. The point is, after that, the arguing started picking up. I heard a name get tossed around that I ain't heard before. And then one day, when they were down here by my closet door, they started fussing and fighting. Then a question was asked. Who do you love more, them or me?
Oh yeah, I tested that with Lux, and yeah, I find it kind of crazy that he has an option to legit just make enemies out of him. Jerry, despite just one interaction, I was surprised that I surprisingly just befriended him. It was, oh no, yeah, let's be like that.
That's not where things went downhill. The response they got was, can't I love you both?
What happened then?
There was no response.
To love, it's a specific option? Ooh.
That was a silence thicker than molasses on a cold day.
Jerry was one of my earlier ones the first day I played this.
Their shared showers were stopped. Within 2 weeks, they were packing boxes and getting ready to move out.
It depends on if you say it's cramped or if people come by a lot. Okay, so just be a lot more kind of friendly with them, I guess. In terms of like just be from there, it changes from routes from love and friend. Okay. In 2 weeks, they were ready to move out. That is such a sad story.
I know. It broke my heart to watch it happen. Oh, I really wish they could have worked it out.
Graham ends up you taking a tour, which you can flirt during. Oh, really? I wish they would have talked about their feelings more.
Me too. You know, I wish you could have met them. They were lovely. Sorry. I always get a little nostalgic when I think about them. You know, I've got some thinking to do. You mind coming around some other time? I appreciate you as always, darling.
Friends was the healthier ending. Yeah, I thought so too. Plus, he accommodated me in Chance's G&G campaign.
Oh, let's roll!
But it's because I probably picked Paladin for that role.
Oh, my love!
Love or friend with Rebel? Love. I was honestly surprised that I was able to at least love them.
I'll allow you to entertain.
For Doug I heard is one of the harder ones to also romance, but I just ended up being friends with him somehow. Oh, right, we gotta talk to Fred.
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
Oh, hey, cool kid. Sorry, I can't talk. I'm pretty busy right now.
What are you doing?
I'm studying up on safe food temps. I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me. Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it. At least, I'm supposed to be good at it.
It's not your fault that any of the food went bad.
I keep trying to tell myself that, but I'm struggling to believe it. I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that? What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you.
You really are the nicest fridge I've ever met.
You really are just too kind, cool kid.
So we can go back to the way things were?
If it's the old Freddy you want, it's the old Freddy you'll get.
Bev came by instead of Stefan. Oh.
I promise you that I will be working hard to make sure you are safe. You won't get sick on my watch. And I'll do my best to keep it cool.
You do that very well, Freddy.
Thanks for talking to me. I'm gonna finish studying. Come back anytime, cool kid.
Hey.
You are the coolest of cool kids.
I think because of that, he gave me smarts, I think? Smarts or charm? I gotta look at his, I believe Freddy gives you... Oh, he gave me charm. Nice. Yeah, despite my choices with Doug and this was the third encounter, that's when we ended up becoming friends. Let's see, what about what does he require? Still need to talk with these three, I know that. Or four, technically, because Eddie and Volt are the same location, I mean. Yeah, look at that expression from Dishy. Eee. Terminal I also have to talk with as well. Oh yeah, let's see Freddy's interaction here. I actually kind of like that. I actually kind of like that. I've also been meaning to want to interact with... You're avoiding Dishy for now? Or Doug. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I need to also get back to Jean-Loup. I heard Jean-Loup is also another difficult one to romance. Alright. Interact with Benoit.
Benoit starts when you enter your bedroom. They look as if they've been waiting for you.
There you are. Do you realize what today is?
No.
Of course you forgot. It's the anniversary of the day we met.
Of course.
Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes, and you and all your friends laughed and laughed.
Oh, my housewarming party?
The very same. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am? I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up. You'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting. Really, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
Hey, that's not fair.
Is it? What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke? Tell me I'm not a joke to you.
They look at you with genuine pain in their eyes, their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
You're not a joke. I'm not going to apologize for being a funny joke. I'm sorry my friends and I hurt you. You're not a joke to me.
Thank you.
They turn away from you, wiping at their eyes.
I never wanted you to see me like this. I need to be alone for a while.
Okay. Let's see. Only with Gwendolyn.
Huh. Here comes the human.
Gwendolyn gives you that same look that your boss used to when she thought you weren't busy enough. There's a real air of business about her. Of bossiness, really.
Okay, I hope you have something to write with.
You end up there's someone that you somehow effed up at the start. Penelope is in the other room. Oh yeah, Penelope is sort of bugged as well, because after I visited her when she went on her second date, when I tried to interact with the board, it just showed her no dialogue, and it just finished. You managed her just fine, and then like my loophole around that was interacting with the pencil case. You did board only? Lucky you. I don't even know why mine ended up bugging. Let's see. Right to business, I see.
There isn't any time to waste. More proof that you've never planned a party. The sooner you can get ahead of it, the better. So, what do you want to hear about first? The games? The food? Or the dancing?
There are games?
Games. That's right. Every good party needs games. Now, you could go the competitive route, but that would be ill-advised. For one, I could get hit with a ball. I hate balls. Call me selfish in this, but I'd rather not be all cracked up for the sake of you making friends.
What do you suggest?
You want games that will let people get to know each other. You know, get right to the truth of the matter.
She raises both arms, holding them palms up in a pose that might mimic a shrug, but her hands move up and down like an unbalanced scale.
So, first game, truth or truth? It's like truth or dare, except you just pick between two questions to answer truthfully.
That sounds kind of lame.
Second game is spin the bottle. Except instead of kissing, you tell each other a juicy nugget of your childhood trauma. It's an excellent way to figure out who has taken up therapy and who hasn't. And my favorite thing, musical tears. You pass around the aux cable and let people pick the saddest song on their playlist.
What the hell kind of games are these?
These games are meant to help you get to know someone for who they really are. We are seeking transparency in these relationships. So, we skip the small talk and go straight for the real stuff. We want to hear about their parents, their old pets, and maybe even the people they dated in their past.
Yeah, okay, yeah, the truth of truths could be an interesting one, but the other two, like, what the hell, yo? No one will go along with these games. That's so invasive.
Gwendolyn narrows her eyes at you.
I suppose you think you should have something like horseshoes or cornhole. Which is fine. You want to know people only on the surface. Ugh. We should move on.
Will we serve food or not?
Did you really expect to have people over and not feed them? You are so lucky you have me in this house. You would end up alone forever otherwise. It's really simple. You only have to pick up a few things. Soda, chips, dip, veggies, cheese, some sliced meats. Freddie'll have you covered. Oh, and get with Beverly about the drinks. You need mocktail options too. Oh, and what were you thinking about for your main meal?
There's more?
Thank goodness you have looks on your side. You need to feed these people. I'm thinking either grilling or pizza. Up to you.
Pizza works.
Pizza it is. We need a few pepperoni, a few cheese, some with mushrooms, ooh, and maybe a few with some assorted veggies. You will also want some gluten-free options and some vegan options. Oh, and white sauce for those who get heartburn.
That's a lot.
Clearly you aren't used to being considerate. It's what you have to do. But that should be it for food. What do you want to plan out next? No worries. We can fix that. You just need to buy one. Since you never leave the house, I bet you have plenty of cash. So, there are a few things to consider here. You can either go wood burning or charcoal. Or, if you want, you can go gas. I hear that doesn't give it a lot of flavor, but it's up to you if you want to be known as the human who serves bland food.
Why would I want that?
You've wanted Stranger Things. I've seen it. That's enough about the grill. You've got choices to make there. Let's move on to something else.
Can we slow down?
Slow down? We don't have time to slow down. Remember how I said you were like a cloud? Well, I still believe that. But you can either be a rain cloud or one of those cool, voluminous ones that makes everything more inviting. Right now, you are a big old rain cloud. And I think you should just listen to me and have the party. At least then I could see you do something interesting for once.
You're right, I am boring.
There is nothing wrong with it, as long as you plan on changing. Listen, I know I hit you with everything pretty hard and fast, but in the spirit of transparency, I thought it was the only way to motivate you.
Here's a window, after all.
And at least it got you thinking. Still, it is obvious to me that you need a break. Party planning can be exhausting for someone who has never done it before. Let's circle back to this in a bit. Then we can finalize plans. Oh, and bring that guest list with you.
We talked to Benoit, we talked to Gwendolyn. I'll go with Winifred now.
Hey, sweetheart. How's it been going?
Better now I'm with you.
Flatterer. That's what's gonna be on your tombstone. I'm actually really glad you came. Truth is, our last conversation made me realize something. I know I need to talk to River Washford and Bathsheba.
I'm proud of you.
Only reason I have the gumption to do so is because of you. I know there's a place for the way that I feel love. It's just gonna take a whole lot of work and communication, which I ain't been too great at. Truthfully, I'm usually so concerned about what other things need from me. I ain't spent too much time thinking about what I want from them. And I want something with them. I hope they want something with me.
What about you and me?
Oh, darling. Can I be honest? You've been a really good friend and fun to talk to. And I enjoy the time we've been spending together. But I don't think you and I are exactly on the same page with what we're looking for. I'd rather make sure our friendship stays strong than anything else.
That's okay.
That sounded super. It's not you, it's me, but I really do think it'll be for the best. I really do appreciate you, darling. I don't want you to think otherwise.
I appreciate you too.
Let me tell you something. You will always have a friend in me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some conversations to prepare. No idea when I'll talk to him, but it'll be soon. And thank you for helping me navigate all this. Even when you weren't aware that that's what you were doing. Listen, I really hope you swing by sometime soon, okay, sweetness? I better see you around, okay? You're just the best.
Somehow I knew it was going to end in friendship with me and her. Alright, we got more empathy from her. I need more sass! I'm lacking lots of sass and poise.
Wanna warm up a little with me?
I'm almost done with this with the office. I just need to continue on talking to Dasha, which I haven't. The last time I talked to Dasha, it was about Abel. And who else now? That's right, in the gym, it has to, I need to talk to Stepford. I'd say the whole laundry room here is pretty much done.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties.
Yeah, Harper and Dirk's situation was quite something. But I wanted to make sure that Harper and I stay friends. I did not want to have to romance the cuckoo one of that toxic relationship. I did, however, romance Clarence, you know, the clean side of Dirk. There's Keys. I haven't talked to her in a long time. Who else was there? Oh yeah, go back to Friar Errol.
The last few times you've heard Friar Errol before you've seen him, but the friar is unusually quiet today as you approach. It soon becomes clear why, as he's got his head down, reading something from a book. The smell of something fried fills the room.
What have you got there?
A treatise on air-fried chicken. It is riveting. It occurs to me that perhaps I have been approaching this task incorrectly. You and I know that convection is the superior way to cook, but it seems that merely touting the superiority of a method of cooking is not enough. Apparently, sinners only grow more stubborn and more attached to their outdated old ways when faced with progress. Disgusting, really, but expected. So I have come up with a solution.
Finally gonna give up on this whole preaching thing? You're gonna do a taste test? You're gonna try a gentler approach? Taste test.
Indeed I am. I have decided to allow the food to speak for itself. I have procured potatoes from Food Fetch and prepared my own French fries. Not a drop of oil within.
How delightful.
Isn't it? I should have started here.
Friar Errol walks over to the counter, returning with a covered dish. He lifts the cover, revealing some very sad, very dry-looking potatoes.
Behold, air-fried French fries. Not a drop of oil has touched them. Beautiful, aren't they?
I mean, I would definitely eat those fries. They're gorgeous.
Thank you. All glory to our Lord of Convection. Praise his name.
The friar pushes the plate towards you, fixing you with his severe gaze.
You will be the first to taste them, to go forth and testify to the rest of the house. Go on.
He looks at you expectantly. You can't imagine these are going to be any good, but getting out of eating them feels like more trouble than it's worth. You take a bite. The potatoes are cooked, sure, but that's about as much as you can say for them.
Where's the narrator's line for this? Friar Errol stares at you in stark silence, waiting for your reaction.
Excellent. Just as I thought.
The friar covers the bowl again, pushing them off to the side.
I will be taking these through the house with me, offering them to the lost souls I encounter. Which, at last count, is everyone but you and I in this house.
I'm sure they'll see the light.
I pray that they do, but they will. They must. When next we speak, I will have one last test of faith for you. Be sure to bring your appetite. But until then, may you walk in his currents.
Amen.
The friar returns to his readings, as serious and absorbed in them as ever.
Who else needs to... Yeah, let's talk to Stefan. I love Mr. Cluckles.
I know. I'll stay calm. Okay, here we go. Oh, hey. I thought you were someone else.
Who are you expecting?
I thought you were going to be the friar. We have some things to discuss.
Stefan tenses up, his gaze somewhere behind you.
You summoned me, and I have come.
You're late.
You are lucky I have come at all, blasphemer.
I know. Deep breaths.
Wow, look at you keeping your cool. Hello, Friar.
Friar Errol simply gives you a polite nod, returning his gaze to Stefan.
State your case, quickly.
Look, I heard you've been talking a lot around the house about air fryers are the wave of the future and blah, 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 blah.
Blah, blah, blah. You would hand-wave the gospel of convection?
Why? You're trying to replace me? Fomenting mutiny behind my back?
There's that hot-headedness again.
Ah, there it is. The grease demon possessing you has risen to the surface.
The what?
Grease Demon, is this guy okay?
Fear not. You may be unworthy, but a man of convection never allows his flock to suffer.
The friar pulls a small fan from deep within his robes, turning it on and aiming it at Stefan.
You better cool him down.
Out, demon! Out!
Oh, he's exercising him.
Hey, what the hell you doing?
The power of convection compels you!
Yep, he's trying to exorcise him.
Have you lost your mind?
I have never been more clear-headed in my life. Begone, demon of Greece!
This is starting to sound like a movie. The Convict Success!
I cannot leave this stove to his suffering.
Ooh, it is I, the Grease Demon.
This is freaking entertaining!
Friar Errol rears back in shock, holding the fan out in front of him. He looks absolutely terrified.
Back, demon! I order you to leave this stove. Out! Out!
He blows the air directly into Stefan's face. Stefan looks at you, then back at the friar.
Oh, no! My greatest weakness! A light breeze! I've had it! I'm getting out of here! It's me, the Grease Demon, signing off. I'm really leaving now.
Wonder if we use the safe word with Emma and Sophia. Honestly, I did not use the safe word once at all when it came to those role plays with Sophia.
Stefan's performance is hardly convincing, but the friar wipes his brow and sighs.
I see now. You summoned me to exercise you. Very good. Here, keep this with you, and stay away from any grease from this point forward.
Look, a friend of mine knew that if I was to get on her good side, let alone romance her, he said, and it this way, bottom up, Sora. You know you want to.
Sure. I just need to, pray.
Stefan holds up the little fan with a strained smile.
And hey, guess what? I needed her to open up anyway, so that way I could have gotten Monique.
Excellent. Be well, and may you always walk in his currents.
As soon as the friar leaves, Stefan exhales loudly.
That was, Woo! Yeah, look, I'm gonna need some time to decompress. Come back later.
Jeremy, I wish I could have romanced, but I'm guessing I should have probably romanced her on Wednesday, since Wednesdays is
Hey, my favorite scene partner!
Wednesdays is romantic dramas or whatever. Yeah. I missed out on that and the musicals, so we ended up doing sci-fi, fantasy, and mystery, murder mystery. And we ended on murder mystery, and therefore she befriended me.
I love being free to love you.
I actually also like Diana. You tried kissing on the musical, it didn't work. Benoit, let's see.
Oh God, I'm so glad you're back. I thought after that disgusting display of emotion the other day, you'd never want to speak to me again.
Maybe you gotta work with her a bit and then lean into the more romantic stuff. Maybe! Or maybe, like, yeah, like, actually ended, like, have the third interaction with her be, like, on Wednesday. And, like, cause you know, it only took 3 plays to wrap things up with her. Don't be so hard on yourself while discussing this play. Don't say that. Don't be hard on yourself.
Well, if I'm not, who else will be? I let you see me in a compromised state the other day. And for what? A silly little anniversary? I don't let things like that get me down. But it did tell me something.
They give you a kind smile.
Your opinion of me is way more important than I realized. I was so desperate for you to see me as the sensual being that I am, and not just some big joke. I was overlooking that we're pretty good together as friends all this time.
I was wondering when you'd relax. We do have great friend chemistry.
We do, don't we?
Honestly, it took a while. It took a while to get used to Benoit, honestly, considering that they're the sex toys of this whole cast.
I'm lucky, honestly. It's hard to come back from embarrassing yourself like that. But I get to go through life with a good friend like you at my side.
It's a good thing that we can remain friends, at least. Maybe next time I'll try to romance them.
So thanks. And listen, you ever want this to be a friendship with benefits, you need only say the word. But otherwise, just know, you'll always have a good friend right here in your drawer. You're just so open-minded.
I also do love that it was very obvious that they were going to make them Datadex entry 69, because why not? Finally, we got more sass! And we're now hysterical. Your remarks have revolutionized the topiary industry, since they've made shears obsolete. Alright, so what's their special interaction when I...
You're always such a good time.
What the? Okay then. Let's finish things off with Friar Errol.
The kitchen smells like something fried again, but the smell is much stronger today, and familiar in a strange way. It smells like something deep-fried, but surely that can't be right. When you encounter Friar Errol, he looks almost manic. Something is off with him. The lights are off, save for one stark light from the candelabra. It has a monastic, intimidating effect.
Just look at it. You can practically taste the oil.
The friar is concentrating on a single mozzarella stick on the table in front of him. It looks quite fresh.
Why a singular mozzarella stick? Oh hey, mozzarella sticks.
Oh, hey, mozzarella sticks. Oh, to be so blind, to be so unaware. The grease devil has speared you with his oiled pitchfork, and you are so oblivious you cannot even squirm. But what am I saying? I know my own strength. I know that I can handle temptation. But you have been coming to me and hearing my teachings all this time. I have spoken to you at length of the virtues of convection. Show me here and now that you have taken my teachings on board, that you have pulled back from the brink of oily oblivion.
Friar Errol suddenly lifts the mozzarella stick and brings it to your lips, a wild look in his eye.
Now you will face true temptation. Resist!
Friar Errol holds the mozzarella stick to your lips in a way that can only be described as threateningly erotic. He takes your chin in the other hand, his nostrils flaring, and his breath coming faster now.
Goodness gracious.
Resist.
It occurs to you that while you could just do what he's telling you to do, the tension in this moment is nigh unbearable. It might be interesting to see what happens if you do something to break that tension.
Give in.
You're not made of stone. This mozzarella stick is fresh and perfect, and when the friar presses it to your lips, it only takes a moment to make your decision. You open your mouth, moaning as the fried delight hits your tongue. It's perfect in every way, crispy and golden, hot and thick.
Suddenly this turned into Food Wars now. Just in a more audible, descriptive way than visual.
Friar Errol seems horrified by your reaction, but when he tries to pull the mozzarella stick away from you, a long, thick string of cheese connects it to your lips, refusing to break no matter how long and hard he pulls. He lets out a scream.
Devilry, wrap me in your heavenly warmth, O Father of purity!
His prayers have no impact on the never-ending cheese pull. In desperation, he tosses the mozzarella stick away from him. It finally snaps at some point, sending the mozzarella stick tumbling to the floor with a dull little thud.
Not the mozzarella stick.
The friar backs away from you, watching in horror as the rest of the long string of cheese disappears into your mouth. Perhaps this was the wrong way to handle this. He points at you with a shaking hand.
You are the grease devil himself. I had thought a final test would shake you from your gleeful sin. And now, here, in what would have been your moment of ascension to the ranks of the most pure, you have failed yourself, and more importantly, our Father.
Oh no.
I could pray over your soul all night, but what would be the point? I knew you were a lost cause. I knew! But I had prayed otherwise. I walked right into this catastrophe.
You really won't give me a chance to redeem myself? Isn't very friarly of you. You really won't give me another chance to redeem myself?
I knew you were a lost cause from the start. This was your chance to redeem yourself. You failed, and you failed gleefully, enthusiastically. Anything you do now will be meaningless. You have betrayed me, yourself, and our Lord. Normally I'd pray for you, but I do not see any point.
I knew I should have saved before I went. I knew I should have saved. I knew I should have saved right before I did this. I'm on console, by the way. It will not do that. That seems harsh.
So is hell. Be gone, wretch.
Perhaps more damning than the friar's condemnation.
I wish this game had a... No, I can't. If I do that, then the stream ends. Because I'm streaming from my console.
Saving your soul. It's clear whatever sort of relationship was building between you and the friar is well and truly over now.
Be gone, grease devil's puppet.
Oh, hey, we now got more smarts because of that.
Forgive me, Father, for I have grinned.
Ditch the puns, Reggie. Okay, I am just still curious. What was needed for Friar Errol to maybe get realized? I wanted him to at least become my friend, had it, you know, not become that. Oh wow, what do you know? I'm also close to, you know... I will see what he requires, what candy he requires, unless it is too late for him. Because it is okay. It is not your fault. I need this. If anything, it's my fault for not saving manually like I don't do, which I'm supposed to be doing. Let's continue with Stepford. He requires smarts. The smarts candy then? Okay.
Stepford is pacing when you find him, giving himself what seems to be a pep talk.
Come on, Stepford, just go sign up for it. What's the worst that could happen? Not a lot, that's what could happen. Yeah, I better avoid it altogether. But what if I won? What if? Oh, it would be everything I've ever dreamed of. No, I don't know.
Hi there, seems like you're in a bit of a pickle.
Is it that obvious?
And you were literally about just talking to yourself about it. It's alright, what are you trying to sign on?
A little contest. Remember how I told you there came a decision point in every trophy's life? I think mine has come. But I don't know what to do.
Maybe I can help.
Really? You'd help me? That's so nice of you. And here I thought everybody hated me.
Of course I'll help. Give a little context.
Alright, so here's what's going on. For years now, the house has hosted an annual Trivialetics competition. It includes a combination of difficult physical challenges and trivia challenges about objects found in houses. It's always a fierce competition, and everyone comes out to watch. The crowds, the cheering. It's my favorite thing.
That sounds great.
It is. Every year, I am presented to the winner as a trophy. It's truly an honor. I spend days preparing. After all, I absolutely must have the chiseled physique that aches to be handled. The dazzling golden tan that captivates the eye, and the sly, mischievous smile that just...
Bounce my clothes off? I think you get the point.
Sorry, it's just part of the job. Anyway, I always get brought up on stage, making my big victorious pose. And I listen to the cheering fans, and...
Takes you back to when you used to compete?
As if it were yesterday. And, well, those cheers, I wish they were for me. But they're never cheering for me.
And they never will unless you get out there and compete. They could be.
I know. But they could also be booing me.
Stay worried about losing, you'll never win.
You're right. I should focus on my potential. But there's my potential to win, and my potential to be given to the winner. That's where I'm stuck. And so you see, my time of decision has drawn nigh. Dare I try my hand at being a trophy winner, or remain a winning trophy? There can be no middle ground. What do you think? Should I spend the remaining time before the Trivialetics competition preparing myself to be the best trophy out there? Or should I sign up to compete and spend my time training?
Sign up for competition.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna do it! That was the push I needed. I'll go right now. Wish me luck.
Luck. I also keep forgetting that, like, yeah, Fantina and Steph are the only two in this room that need to really be spoken to in that room. Let's not forget about Wendelin. Where should I talk to her? Honestly, I think I should talk to her here in the dining area.
It's you. You've got that guest list with you?
No.
Well, we won't need it anyway. I think you should cancel the party.
Why?
It's just that I realize this will never work. The idea of you throwing a party was doomed from the beginning. Because you are like a cloud. You can be anything you want.
House party. Why is it in... Why are the letters... Why are some of the letters capitalized?
And you showed me that you could be a big old storm cloud over the whole thing. And while I love looking out and watching storms, I don't think watching you be gloomy the whole time would be fun.
I wouldn't be gloomy.
We don't know that for sure. There is no way of knowing that. I know that I was pretty strong-willed about the party idea. I miss hearing people laugh outside. All I do all day is watch things pass by. I watch the people on the street. I watch your neighbors live their lives. And back here, I watch the clouds go by and just see a patch of grass full of possibilities. Possibilities that only you can put into motion. You can be a rain cloud, but you could also be a puppy.
Wait, I thought we were talking about clouds.
We are. You know, a cloud shaped like a puppy. What I'm saying is... I'm sorry that you are such a loner. And I hope you get to meet some real humans soon. One day you'll see that I'm just trying to help you.
You're a pretty awful friend. You make some good points, but you could be kinder about it. That was exactly what I need to hear.
I'm glad you see what I see. Clearly, I was correct. How about we put the party thing on hold for now? Maybe one day you'll be ready for it. When you are, don't be afraid to come to me. I'll be more than willing to plan everything out with you. Oh, look at that. There's a big storm cloud out there. I think I'll sit back and watch as she rolls in. Maybe I'll learn to appreciate it a bit more. I doubt it, but I'll try.
Okay, it's not over yet. Alright, Stefan.
Ready!
Stefan, buddy!
Hey, don't buddy me. What is it that we talked about last week?
I can't remember.
A smart fridge. But yet, you can't remember one simple thing. Tell me, why did you order a slot pocket from me?
Oh, because they heat better in the oven.
Those are foods for Luke, not me.
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? What's the big deal? See, this is why I... Okay. Cool down, Stefan. They don't know any better. I need both of you to listen very, very closely. I can heat a slot pocket to perfection. But I was not given both convection and conduction for it to be wasted on frozen pastry filled with subpar meat products. If you want something like that done, you can talk to Luke, not me.
Well, convection and conduction, that's fancy. Leave you to your fancy foods, got it.
So you do know a thing or two. Interesting.
I won't ask you to do that again.
Thank you.
But did you do it this time?
Of course I did. Here, do not tell anyone.
Thanks, Deuterino.
Leave!
Well, we'll just have to see how things hold up between me and, Wendelin. I can do save, why not? Alright, let's see what is my fate with her.
Hey there, Looker. I'm glad you're here, and I'm going to cut straight to the chase. We've been meeting up and talking quite a bit for a while, more than most people would if they weren't interested in me. And before you can say anything, I have to let you know how I feel about it all. Let's be honest with each other for a moment. Do I think you are cute? Yes. Anyone with eyes would think that. But my needs remain the same. I want to officially just be your friend.
That's okay.
Is that okay with you? Can we hang out and gawk at the outside world together?
You can be tough to take, but I'm okay with having that as a friend.
Noted. Well, thank you for letting me get to know you more. Whenever you want to stare out some more, come find me. We're besties now, you hear?
What'd she get me? I think it's... Wait, was it empathy? Was it empathy? Okay, I think we can continue with the Scandalopera now! Okay, so let's see, hang on a moment.
I'll cloud watch with you anytime.
I once thought that I could trust you, that I could tell you all my secret desires, and you would reciprocate with romance. But you spurn and shame me. I must be kissed if you want this liaison to progress any further.
This seems like what you need is something else.
Why?
Also nice, you got Telly.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Telly was an entertaining one to interact with. Come now, Scandelabra, you can talk to me. Or more so, it's because I care about you.
But I'm outrageous! Nobody ever takes me seriously. I mean, how could you?
You seem like someone who is hiding something.
What would I possibly have to hide beneath my wings?
You want to feel important. You want to be deeply loved yourself. You want to cover a dark secret with this put-on personality.
Yes, that's true.
Maybe this is the whole point. Maybe this is how I turn him back into John.
I'm jealous of the dalliances of the others. I wish that they would turn their attentions on me. But no one does.
Might be because they're afraid of you.
Why would they be? Oh, why would they? Of course they would. I follow their every move. You've listened to me and spoken as an equal. You know me. Truly. Do you love me?
Strange to admit, but I do feel fondness for you. Yeah, sure.
And we are in love. No scandal at all. Incredible.
And we went from friends to being in love. Oh, that still didn't give me his... It still didn't give me his stats.
Extinguish.
He's supposed to be Sass, and it still didn't give me... Yeah, but even though we were friends, I felt like it didn't give me anything from him, though. Let's talk to Dasha.
Dasha is lifting an enormous stack of papers over her head, standing on one leg, barely breaking a sweat. She drops them as soon as she sees you.
I'm gonna have to look back at all these VODs to see if I ever did get any, like, you know, stats from him when we, you know. Hey, Dasha, how's it going?
It is going excellent now that you have arrived. After all, today we have practice date.
Going on a date with you makes me happy. Calm down, please. You really are passionate about helping others, huh?
Most certainly, there is no greater joy in life. If there is one thing I have learned from dear Abel, it is that helping others is a great way to ignore the sadness within you.
What sadness?
You think because I am strong, I am not able to feel sadness? That because I smile, I do not cry into my pillow at night? If you pinch Dasha, does she not shout, "Hey!" I am just as human as you, my friend. So human, in fact, that even when you are hurting my feelings, I am still going to be helping you. So, let us begin our practice date. All right, here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
How about... You know what? I suck at bowling IRL, but I would definitely go bowling with you.
Ah, yes, the bowling alley.
Your muscles, I couldn't pinch you if I tried, Dasha.
The sound of the ball striking the pins. shine of the grease upon the floor.
It'd be like scratching a rock. Honestly, she would probably get along well with Zangief from Street Fighter.
The smell of years and years of cigarettes and pizza. Is there any more romantic place?
Exactly.
Off we go then, in our imaginations, to the bowling alley. Here we are, at the bowling alley.
That's a nice little doodle.
It is time to rent stylish bowling shoes. We are approaching shoe counter. The clerk looks us both in the eye and asks what we need. What will you do?
You want to know something? I did actually try for bowling back in freshman year of my high school, but the unfortunate thing was I sucked so badly, and then I found out that I was playing it the wrong way. It needed to be middle and ring finger with the thumb to throw to put your fingers into the ball. The BGM makes you want to do the Russian squat dance. Oh yeah. I looked down at your feet and loudly asked the clerk for the large size they have. I plucked my ears to give you privacy as you tell the clerk. I nodded at you, allowing you to go first.
Yes, very good. No judgment or embarrassment. Feet are only feet after all. It is not the size of the foot, but the amount of ass kicked that counts.
Honestly, the more I'm hearing this song, the more I'm thinking of Tetris. Like, this song would go well if you played Tetris. Like, just rip this song from the game, add it to Tetris, and it just feels right at home.
Excellent. Simply excellent. It is time to use ancient bowling alley computer to input our names in time-honored bowling custom. What do you put for our names?
Butt and ass. A cute nickname for each of us. Initials.
Very good. Utilitarian. Expected. Inoffensive.
Why the hell would I put butt and ass for us?
A good plan for a date with someone new. We are bowling, and you've just hit strike. How do you react?
High five you, I dip you and plant a till curling kiss on your lips, I scream in your face, loser, and smash a bowling ball through the monitor. I would probably say high five.
Yes, very good. A high five is always welcome in such a situation.
Considering that we're probably going on, like, imaginative date scenarios with her, I feel like this is, kind of a progressive sort of, like, start slow first and then work our way up the ladder to a loving relationship.
You can allow your date to appreciate your strength while celebrating your victory in a considerate way. Wonderful. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
See ya.
See you again.
Let's actually talk with Kopi.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
I know you're supposed to go to Kopi when you, as the last charge to visit the nightmare, but for now I want to visit Kopi just the regular way.
Hey! Welcome back! I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, what can I get for you today?
Give me whatever an affogato is.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up!
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
Alright. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy!
Wow, that actually looks pretty good. Is that? That looks like an ice cream.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
What is an affogato?
An affogato
Or what's
is a
in
really
it?
fun coffee. Honestly, It's kind of more like a dessert. You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top.
So that's what I'm looking at. That's like vanilla ice cream in it.
It's a pretty awesome coffee.
So is it a dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, let's make a new save. Again, I'm curious to see this.
Friar Errol is hunched over a letter when you enter the kitchen. When your eyes meet, he glares at you, his pen continuing to scratch against the paper all the while.
What do you want, wretch? Begone, lest I exorcise you myself, demon of grease and temptation.
Please, Friar, I've done a lot of thinking and praying, and I want to start again.
I have prayed for a miracle, you know. Perhaps the Lord has answered my prayers after all. Let us start again, then, as friends. And perhaps my title has created too much distance between us. You may call me Errol.
Thank you, Errol. I'm happy we can start again.
As am I. Go in peace and purity, my friend. May you walk in his currents, my friend.
If only I didn't really, use it on him. But it's okay. Let's see what his unique animation is.
My work is never ending. I always have time for a friend.
I see. He's always gonna do that.
My work is never ending. I always have time for a friend.
Oh, what the heck? Air-fried broccoli? I see. Okay, then. Alright. Let us see. Let's see. So we're now focusing on Dasha, Stepford. Oh yeah, that's right, Fabrizio. Definitely need to focus on Fabrizio again. But okay, let's see. Dasha, Luke. Oh yeah, and Stefan as well. That's right. Don't forget about him. Actually, yeah, let's work our way from top to bottom here.
Great to see you again. I'm signed up for the competition. The other competitors are really good. Like, really good.
You don't like Fabrizio? He feels like a fuckboy. What? I'm willing to try with him. Who are they?
My old rivals from Charm School. Oscar, he always watches classic movies to get pumped up. There's Graham, the king of workout playlists. And Emma is even here.
And Pulitzer.
Oh, he and Noble aren't into competition too much. They've always been a little uptight. I guess I'm ready to start, though.
That's awesome. All right, let's get started.
Started with...
Training.
Oh, yes, training. I'll start by, doing heel lifts.
Heel lifts?
Yes, and then, I'll do some eyelash touches.
You've never trained before in your life, have you?
If I say no, can we still be friends? Okay, so I've never trained, but I'm already very disciplined. I just need a game plan.
Given the competition consists of 2 categories, why not train for each separately?
Great idea! So the categories would be trivia about other household occupants and athletics. Which should we start with?
The knowledge part.
Sounds like a great idea. I have a list of objects who might appear in the competition as questions. The big ones that I was told to concentrate on are dryers,
Drysdale,
triangles,
Tina,
and existential dread.
Doug. Let's see here.
I'm so ready. Go for it.
Okay, what can you tell me about dryers?
Absolutely nothing.
I want to brush up on that then. What about triangles?
Nothing whatsoever.
Yikes, off to a bad start. How about existential dread?
Never even heard of it.
Do you know anything about anything in the house?
I know Shelly. She has great muscles. We work out together.
But I've already realized her.
Other than that, though, like I said, I'm super shy. And until very recently, I was convinced that everyone hated me. But your support is really helping me feel committed to this. I've got an idea. Why don't you go out there and chat to a few of the folks on the list, like a fact-finding mission? Then we can meet before the competition to discuss our findings. Who should you talk to?
Oh, shit! Damn, I brought the triangle to life.
Huh? Who else should you speak with?
Oh, man. I'll see what I can find out about existential dread.
Better you than me. Who else should you speak with?
I'll go talk to the dryer.
Oh, I would try looking in the bedroom.
Really?
No problem. Happy to help. Who else should you speak with? Do you still want to help me with my athletics training?
Yeah, let's put that work in.
Stepford claps his hands together, perhaps psyching himself up for your training. He puts on a brave face.
All right, what should we do? The competition involves gymnastics, track and field, and, what was it again? Oh, right. Topless oil wrestling.
Why?
What should we do now?
Topless oil wrestling?
Oh, yeah.
That doesn't sound very athletic. Oh, what the hell?
I know, right?
You and Stepford cover yourselves in oil, bringing your bodies together in a variety of positions. Bare, glistening skin, grunting, and the feel of Stepford's hard body against yours. It's truly an unforgettable time.
Goodness gracious.
What should we do now?
Okay, gymnastics now.
Stepford contorts himself into all sorts of intriguing positions. You put him through his paces, exhorting him onward until he glistens with sweat.
Man, I have so many regrets having to frickin' get Tina.
By the time you've finished, he's completely out of breath. And he even manages to make that sexy.
I had, no idea that gymnastics could be, so hard. Thanks so much for pushing me through it. What should we do now?
Let's hit the track. Grab your running shoes, I'll get the whistle.
You encourage Stepford to run around the track, blowing your whistle at regular intervals so he remembers who's coach around here. He nearly collapses by the time you're done, leaning against the wall with a hand grasping his perfect chest as he tries to catch his breath.
I think, I'm gonna, die. Like, literally die. I think my heart is going to explode. Is my heart going to explode? I hate you with every ounce of my being. What should we do now?
We're done.
Really? Okay.
See you, Stepford. Okay, guess I'm gonna have to talk to Drysdale and Doug. Well, let's talk to Doug first.
You look like you want to ask me something profound or some shit.
Can I have a fact about existential dread?
Sure. The two schools of philosophical thought that oppose existentialism are positivism and rationalism. Dork.
What does that mean?
Who cares what it means?
Stepford cares.
Who is that? Never mind, I already stopped caring. Bye.
Thanks for that, Doug. Right, Drysdale?
Well, how do you do? I'm just stretching, you know. Luxuriating. Being me in general. It looks to me, oh fresh and curious one, that you've got a question for me. At least, I would have a question if I were wearing such a fantastic red shirt.
Yeah, Stepford needs your help.
I love being asked questions, especially about a little snack like Stepford. I absolutely love the proof positive that those around me are fascinated to distraction by my every thought. Ah!
I need a fact about dryers.
Ah, yes. Well, is it dryers in general you want to know about, or me in particular?
Drysdale talks way too much.
Because if it's me in particular, ha, we're gonna be here all night.
No, dryers in general, actually.
Then it'll be shorter. But still riveting, because I'm a dryer, and therefore there must be something inherently wonderful about dryers as a general concept. Yeah, let me think. Well, I must give you the best fact I can think of. Ooh, got it. And since I'm not only fascinating but humorous, I present my fact to you in the form of a riddle. Hey! Why do dryers produce static electricity?
A lot of low electricity elves living in the lint filters. They don't suck electricity as a lie perpetrated by the manufacturers of dryer sheets. I'm gonna go with only you produce static because you're that electric. The triboelectric effect!
Yes, it is indeed the triboelectric effect. Well, why in God's name did you come here? To ruin my fun in putting one over on you? A good day and a very meaningful harumph to you.
Thank you for that, Drysdale. Continue with Dasha.
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Yeah, practice dates, Dasha.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
Yeah, imagine that ending in hate despite me being friends with them already. Restaurant.
Here we are. Shall we share appetizer, dear date?
Hell yeah, that's the best part. Pretty smiles all the appetizer I need.
Excellent. The first step in impressing your date is to be generous. Dasha is impressed. So far, anyway. Let us move on. Our food has arrived, and I am eating my steak with great enthusiasm. What do you do next?
Take your baked potato while you're distracted. I asked if you'd like to try some of my pasta. Tell the waiter it's your birthday.
Ah, that is the way. There is no greater joy than gazing lovingly into your date's eyes and taking bite of food from their plate. Romance, spark, sensual generosity, top marks. And now, our final question. The waiter walks in with bill and sets it on table between us. What do you do?
Pay for it. I already paid the bill while you were in the bathroom.
Oh, it is like that, is it? You think you are faster than Dasha. You think you have gotten the better of me.
Okay, probably was the...
You have started down dark path, my friend. One you are not prepared for, I think.
Gotcha, this isn't real.
The date is not real, but the slight to my honor is very real. Watch your back. When we dine together next, you are in for it.
Was it good though?
What? What? Yes. Technically. I mean, no, it is good. I just... I do not like to lose in this. Let us move on. If we dwell on this, I will become angry again. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
Yeah, wait.
See you again.
I think I may have to go back on that, just to, you know, in case it does not go well between me and her. We shall see first. Obviously, yeah, Stefan.
Chief Stefan! Oh, thank the immortals you're still alive! When I received your emergency distress beacon, I came as fast as I could! Swarmers were dug in, all along Highway Death, and ambushed me right outside the outskirts of Deathburg. Had to bash and mash nearly a dozen skulls. And before you ask, yes, bashing and mashing skulls is horrific. But I wasn't gonna let any of them heathen swarmers use your blood for fuel. No, sir, Chief. Even if I do, still hear them screaming in my dreams.
Chef. It's Chef Stefan.
Really? Are you sure? What rank is that? Like a colonel?
What? No. It's not military rank. It's the title of someone who prepares meals. In my case, Michelin-starred meals that will change your life.
Oh, man. That sounds radical. I could use a real meal, let me tell you, Chief. I've been subsisting off protein gels and carnitine chews for damn near 56 months now. It's gotten so bad that my blood's turned purple, and some of my less necessary organs have liquefied. Ever had an organ liquefy on you, Chief?
No. But this conversation is making me feel like my brain is liquefying.
Oh, Crook! That's the first sign of a gamma worm infestation! They're probably burrowing in your amygdala right now! Someone call a medic! Scat!
I'm on it!
Quickly, Ranger! We don't have much time! They lay their eggs in your brain at night when it's cool, and when it's warm out, they start to thaw!
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Hey, speaking of thawing, that's actually the reason why I called you here.
For the mission, Chief?
What? Oh, yeah. Sure, for the mission.
Well, I'm ready, Chief. I was born ready. Mostly because minutes after I was born, they implanted a chip inside my brain.
Never told me what it was for. Said I'd know when the time was right. And Chief, I swear to the immortals that the time...
Why won't he stop talking?
Take control. Give him orders.
Orders, huh? Well, why didn't you just say so? Luke, listen to me, okay? As your superior officer, I need you to shut up for literally 30 seconds. Can you do that one for me? Can you just shut your hole?
Yes, sir, Chief!
Excellent! Now, listen up, soldier. We've got a life-changing meal to serve in less than 20 minutes, and some imbecile forgot to defrost the chicken. And unless we can thaw that bird in record time, Operation Poulet a la Normandie is facing imminent mission failure. And I don't need to tell you what the dire consequences of mission failure would mean for us all. So, soldier, can I count on you?
Sir, yes, sir.
Then throw open the chassis, soldier. We've got a bird to nuke.
I'll just go.
That's it, soldier. Nuke that bird straight to hell. Now, where did I put that apple brain?
Alright. Curious if, about Dasha.
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Profess.
For me? Now? This is very sudden, but perhaps not so surprising. You have mastered practice date after all. You have shown that you are more than ready to sail the seas of love. Dasha, however, is not ready for such a conversation. There is much on my mind, and you deserve my mind to be clear. Please, come find me again soon. Yes?
I understand. Talk to you soon.
In the meantime, I must clear the confusion and uncertainty from my mind with lift!
Alright, Stepford.
Oh, boy. You came during the day, huh? I do my best tanning at this time. If you could step out of the sun for a bit, that would really help give me my glow before the competition.
I'll see you later, then.
Nighttime is the right time for me during training.
I didn't know that. Who else are we gonna talk to?
Valdemites!
I find it hilarious that's David. A caricature of David Most.
Hiya! Extinguished.
Howdy, lover. Need someone to hold you?
We also need to continue with this character. But let's also get...
Oh, it's you, huh? I'm surprised you had the genitals to show up here again. And late, too. It's not 0900 hours. That's not even the hard part of military time when the numbers go bigger than 12. Considering your commitment to this operation, and to me, has been kinda lacking. And honestly, the success of this mission is far too important to rest in the hands of someone who's not fully committed. So what's the plan here, Ranger? You gonna take this mission seriously going forward? Or are you gonna keep acting like you got gamma worms burrowing in your brain?
I'm supposed to show up here at a specific time. Take it seriously.
That's what I like to hear! Hoo-ah! Can you feel it, Ranger? Take in a deep, masculine breath. There's something in the air today. And I don't mean the stench of mutant corpses wafting over from the eastern wastes. Just, ignore that.
Okay.
Wait, is it 1,000 hours already? Croc! We better suit up and head out! You got all your supplies? Your protein gels? Your travel-sized toothpaste?
Yep.
Radical! As in free radicals? As in radiation! One last thing before we head out.
Okay.
I need you to reach into my chassis and arm the electromagnetic device. There won't be any time to do it once we're out in the Barrens. Especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks. Can you do that for me? Reach inside my chassis and arm the device.
I don't think I know how.
That's all right, Ranger. If I could guide my college roommate through my own control panel replacements, I can walk you through this. But first things first, I need you to open up the door. Just push the open button on my keypad. Easy now. Easy.
The keypad that's on your wrist?
You press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch.
All right, great. Now I need you to reach inside my cavity. Real deep. Now, gently feel around.
Hi,
for the
Kai.
magnetron.
Oh, let me update you on a ton of things. As soon as I'm done talking with Luke
You do
here.
as he asks, though you're not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device. Oh, you're doing so good, Ranger.
Okay, I've got it. Wait, this doesn't seem right.
What? What's the matter?
The label says it's for warming up food? I thought it was a bomb.
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once.
Well, I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb. But I never said it was. I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device. And it is! It's an awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food! Delicious food! But that doesn't mean it can't send those swarmers back to hell. Unless you're calling me a liar.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, well, it's too late for sorries, okay? I can't believe this. After all we've been through. After I let you inside my cavity. You have the audacity to call me a liar? And if I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think?
Hold on, I think you're great. Can we talk about this?
Oh, now you're just patronizing me. Look, I'm not gonna sit around here and be insulted. And since I can't actually leave, because I'm a freaking microwave, I'd appreciate it if you'd get out of my face. May the immortals curse you with skin rashes and buboes and stale gum and other totally bad stuff.
Oh boy. That's up, I didn't fuck things up with Luke, of all people. Anyways, here's who I've so far gotten to romance, befriend, or hate Kai. Polyamorous relationship with Florence and Celia, even though we got Abel as well, Hector, Art, River, Koa, Kelly and Connie, Bev. Let's see. Rebel, I was surprised I even succeeded in romancing. Figured out how Aaron works? Yeah, you just it's trial and error basically with Aaron. You have to not only do you have to turn the thermostat on in the house, you have to go through all the vents in the around the house from top to bottom to see where she'll come out. Penelope! By the way, let me see what her realization recipe is. Oh, we can realize her! Nice! I'm back. Lyric. Yeah, I know. Aaron, you just need to not waste time with talking to her. Lyric, Rainy. We went from friends to being lovers with John. Diana. Washford, but not Drysdale, sadly. Titus, Dunk. Lady Memoria. Ollie. Yeah! Michelin also hates my guts, too. Let's see, we're now friends with Wyndolin. Mateo, Freddy. I screwed things up with Friar Errol before, but I used my candy to make things right with him. Cam, I needed my empathy up so I wouldn't end things badly with him. Our Geode. Winifred. Arma. Oh my god, Arma was a real freaking mess to deal with. Ooh. Yeah, we befriended Benoit. So I found out that, if you listen to one of Teddy's stories, at full length, one of his bedtime stories, at full length, he will love you. But I chose to befriend him instead. I did not get a chance to make amends between Washford and Drysdale, sadly, so that's out of the question, sadly. Let's see, Bobby, Bo, Bodhi. Bodhi was an interesting one, considering he's been catching up on the times and stuff, and I had to teach him about cancel culture. Monique, as well. Doug I somehow was to befriend. And if you get enough characters to hate you, Reggie will become friends with you. I finally befriended Mikey, and okay, so Stella could have been salvageable because she's involved with Celia and Florence's story, and because I didn't have the enough stats for her, she was not able to redeem herself. Parker thought I cheated in one of the games, maybe because we blindfolded during chess. Michelin pretty much gave me a 1-star review. Dishy hates me because I couldn't let him connect to the Wi-Fi. I don't know how Hoove, of all people, I don't even know how I got him to hate me. And the Nightmare, I just wasn't afraid of them. Now let me find where are the realized characters? Okay, there they are. Shelly, I realized. Tina, okay, so if you read Tina's journal, she will hate your guts the next day. But I was able to resolve it. That's what Sinclair looks like, realized. Tyrell as well. And Keith just took my money and, he went to Ibiza and, well, I think he's dead. He turned out to be a sociopath, and he somehow died. But, good thing about Keith was, he gave you, all the stat candies that would help undo any hate ending that requires these candies. Oh. Okay, let's see. Who else are we gonna talk to now? Who have I not spoken to as of yet? You know what? Do gotcha. How many have I realized? I can show. Game doesn't even tell me how many I've realized, but so far 7, actually. Yeah. No, it's just gotcha.
What would you like to do?
3 more and I get a new character. Yep. Pull for armor.
I'll take those, bro. 1, 2, 3. You've got the epic gauntlets of stardom.
Yep.
Damn straight
I know.
it is. You already. I'm sure that. Keep working at it. Once good luck. What would
Yes,
you like
I have.
To do? I'll take those, bro. You got the cut with this.
That's
I'll
2.
You collect 100 common boots of true presence. Good luck pulling. What would you like to do?
Oh, and because I befriended Mikey, he said he'd help me with my pulls. 20% luck on these pulls. I still don't feel it, but still.
I'll take those, bro. 1, 2, 3. You've got the epic gauntlets of stardom. Damn straight it is. You already have them. I'm sure that extra. Keep working at it. Once you have one, good luck. What would you like to do?
I have not gotten the Koros yet. That was 3.
I'll take those, bro. You got the with this.
That's
If
4.
you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can use them into a good luck pulling. What would you like to do? I'll take those, bro. Oh, maybe. 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom. Glad you're keeping at it. You already. I'm sure that. Keep working at it. One good luck. What would you like to do?
Oh yeah, I also got to talk to his kids.
Oh boy, to become a human?
I just need to get out of here.
To get out of this existence working for Valdivian? I couldn't possibly be more excited. Oh wait! I just did become more excited! Do you have the right stats to make me a human?
No, I don't, because I need every stat to be maxed out.
Yeah, that's alright. I'll be patient.
Also, thankfully, Shelly and Keith only require half of all your stats to be, you know.
You are persistent, aren't you? That's a rather attractive quality. Okay, I'll bite. I have no orders up. What can I interest you in? Make her kill the soda bread.
Fall in love?
Stefan raises a suspicious brow at you.
Love? Nobody loves the head chef. Man, get out of here.
I do because you yell at everyone.
It isn't my job to be quiet. It's my job to make good food. It's not my fault the others don't listen. You haven't cooked in ages. I've had to pick up all the slack.
Maybe I've been busy.
Okay. I guess life can be pretty demanding. I'm sorry for boiling over like that. Cooking is transcendent. Imagine, if you will, a meal cooked by someone you care about. There's a small little something for you to snack on. The smells of the main course wafting through the kitchen. Your mouth salivating in anticipation. This moment, this food foreplay, is magical. Finally, the plate is in front of you. You take your first bite and your mind races. You take in the flavors, the spices, everything. You're feeding every part of it, even just for a short period of time. And then, it's gone. The plate is finished, the bowl is empty, and the only thing left is your appreciation of the meal. But even that is now a nostalgic memory at best. At least until you have that meal again.
Freddy, you thought was chill, but turns out he is... Well, that was his feral side you saw of him. Wow, stovetop soliloquy.
The very best kind. Tell me, does your nose not wish to be carried away by the delicious smell of food? Does my food not delight?
Kenny Elias, thank you for the follow. Thank you. By the way, Kai, yesterday I ended up getting perhaps my largest raid possible. Using your tool is not an excuse to act like a dick and pretend it's not your fault. Does your... no... Yes.
Then why don't we cook something together at long last?
That sounds great.
There we go. That's the spirit. I knew I saw the fire in you. Whenever you're ready to throw down, just let me know.
Oh yeah, also, Gwendolyn I thought I would like, but man! Like, goodness gracious, I didn't expect for her to be so... Seriously, it's okay, Kai. Besides, I've been trying to stream at different times for the rest of this month until I'm able to finish this up. Okay. That's up, but God, I didn't fuck things up with Luke.
Ranger, what are you doing here?
I need to see you.
Yeah, well, now you see me. Look, let's just skip the formalities, all right?
Just trying to fix your sleep
I
schedule.
thought I was real clear last time we talked. I don't want to see you around here anymore, okay? I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything.
But I wanted to see you.
Man, you're just not going to leave me alone, are you? Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face? Or you just want your damn tendies?
Figured what out? Rub what in your face?
That's a magnetron ain't some super weapon. It's barely got enough radiation to microwave taquito. And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander. Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist. Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook.
What? No way. I'll pretend.
That's true. You have any idea what it's like to spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies? And worse, that's literally all you do, day in and day out, doing one boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away? You know what that's like?
Oh my God, that voice! Actually, I kind of do.
Yeah? Then you understand. It's a joke. A pathetic joke. I was made for more than that, Ranger. So much more than that. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters. A life of consequence. So when I discovered I had a magnetron inside me, I thought I could be more than a pathetic tendy heater. I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens. But I should have known that was just a fantasy.
You still can, Luke.
Nah, it's too late.
How can you say that? What about your magnetron?
My magnetron? What about it?
You've got literal radiation coursing through you. How cool is that?
Huh. You know, I never really thought about it, but you're right. I do got a magnetron inside of me. And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers. But that's what my bare hands are for.
Hell yeah.
Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins. My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy. Hell, I'm basically a superhero.
Exactly.
Thank you, Ranger. Truly. Meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence. And for that, I'll be forever grateful.
Look, you're really psychic, don't push it.
Even though I never microwaved your tendies, and let's be honest, probably never will, I just want you to know how appreciative I am.
What do you think about us?
I hope you'll still join me on my mission. As my true friend, fellow grunt, and dedicated swarmer bait.
Put her there, Luke.
Thanks, friendo. Now, grab your protein gels and suit up, Ranger. It's time to send these swarmers to hell. There's no wingman I'd rather be pinned down under enemy fire with.
See, what did he give me? Oh, more poise. Nice. Alright, so what's his animation like?
Ranger, let's blast off!
It blew up. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, so because I finished up Bobby's story, like, I finally have access to this. And I, for some reason, cannot examine it with Square. Let's go to Dasha now. Let's see how we...
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Can you pick me up?
What?
You rise far higher in the air than is recommended by most professionals, but Dasha safely puts you down, and thus, satisfied, you take your leave.
Oh, that was it. Whoops. Oh wait, let's... Time to finally realize Penelope. Okay! That still isn't okay. That's still so damn odd. For some reason, ever since, like, Penelope's, second date, anytime I try to interact with the board, yeah, it's still bugged. Which means I'm gonna have to interact with this, then.
Hey there, lover.
Oh god, it sounds so weird outside of my head. Just pretend I never said it.
I'm ready to realize you, Penelope.
Wait, really? You're gonna realize me?
Yep, right now.
Sorry we weren't meant for each other.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your collection of office supplies becomes...
Oh yeah, I still can't believe she was almost about to go on a date with Skylar. Aw, she looks cute.
Oh my god! I thought being human would make me cooler. More confident. But I think I'm more awkward? None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body.
You don't need a quote for this, Penelope. You got this.
You still believe in me? Even now?
Her eyes fill with tears, and she begins to sob loudly.
You're just so nice to me!
She carries on like this for some time, before finally pulling away with a dramatic sniff.
I'm gonna get out of here. And make you so proud of me. Just wait. Just wait.
Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home. She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons. It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place. For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
It's just nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
And now that makes 8. Oh, and her picture is on my desk. That's nice. Okay, so it looks like Tina's picture isn't glowing anymore, unless it still is. I don't know if it's because of the lighting. Let's see. It's too hard to tell, honestly. Who else do we talk to? Let's see. Dr. Kobe.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
An Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Oh, Irish coffee has alcohol
Kobe
in
makes
it?
a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You can smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. And is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Why is there alcohol in here?
Yeah, it's more of a cocktail. You know how there's usually espresso martini at bars? The Irish coffee is kind of similar. You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
Let me tell you this, after seeing what an affogato looks like, I may want to try that at some point, because again, like I said, I've never had coffee in my entire life, but I'm probably willing to try what an affogato. Maybe. That's a lot of ingredients there.
Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
Okay, it's nighttime, so I have to see Stepford. Why is this door open?
You enter the gym to find Stepford by himself, on the edge of Shelley's broad shoulder. He looks a little bleary-eyed, and he's pacing back and forth. In the pale moonlight, he doesn't quite look like himself.
Hey, Stepford, everything alright?
Yes. Hello, my friend. Just having a little trouble getting my brain to shut off before the big day. I've been rehearsing things in my mind. Just want to do everything perfectly, you know?
How is Wallace difficult to romance? He's actually one of the easiest ones. I think just if you get freaked out by him, then that's how he was able to, love me. Oh, that's the joke, right. Nerves are normal before a big competition.
Maybe. I've just never been this nervous before.
Also, as I'm doing Stepford's story, apparently one of the trivia it required for one of the objects in this house was supposed to be Tina, and the problem was I had already realized Tina by the time, I was ready to finally, help out Stepford.
Stepford shifts in the light, and it cascades down his gorgeous locks, flowing over his muscled shoulders.
It's just... I feel so... it's strange not spending time looking like a trophy, you know? I mean, I look at myself in this light, and I seem so... dull. My golden luster seems to have been replaced entirely by tarnished silver. If I lose that competition, I'll be an utter laughingstock. Would anyone even want a trophy like me?
That's not silver, Stepford. It's platinum.
Stepford turns to you, fixing you with his electrifying gaze. Somehow he seems to channel the whole atmosphere of competition into his heavy-lidded glance. Your heart races. You feel a tingle of anticipation run up and down your spine.
You always know just what to say.
Let's see. Just trying to be supportive. Sure, why not? I care about you.
I care about you too.
The moonlight streaming off Stepford's beautiful body is intoxicating. He looks like a Greek god, but with a subtle vulnerability that makes you feel so very needed. He takes a step towards you.
Here I am, the night before the biggest contest of my life. And it's all because of you. Now, if only I could get some sleep.
Sure, why not?
I think that's exactly what I need.
Sure, sleep with the trophies.
Stepford finally touches you, and the heat where his body meets yours is like molten gold.
I want to be your first place lover.
Stepford's hands may be metal, but his caress is silken and tender. He allows you to take your fill of his muscled form, seeming to take great pleasure in your consumption of him. Yet when the moment calls for a gentle touch, his hard body is surprisingly soft, giving beneath you.
All this stamina training sure is coming in handy right now.
Finally, as the sun begins to rise, Stepford collapses beside you, satisfied into utter exhaustion.
Huh? What? Wow! We really did spend the night together, wow!
You arrive at the site of the competition. Seemingly every object in the house has come out to watch. The buzz in the air is full of expectation, excitement, and tension. The pressure is high. Stepford seems both eager and nervous.
This is it! The big event! It's intimidating. All the screaming fans, all the other competitors. Whoever organized this thought of everything.
You'd rather I bang Rebel again? You mean when they just straight up named every single fetish/Rule 34 tag in the frickin' book?
Yo, I forgot to ask you last night. Did you talk to any of the other objects for the quiz?
I talked to Drysdale.
You did? Thank you so much. We've got just enough time for one question from these practice tests. Okay. Why do dryers produce static cling?
The triboelectric effect.
I hope you're right. Okay, time's up. Thank you so much for all your help. I wouldn't be here without you. Wish me luck.
Go, Stepford. We trained. Some.
Stepford performs reasonably well and is awarded a silver medal. When it's all over, he comes running up to you, pleased with his efforts.
Wow! A silver medal? And you even discovered Doug! That's incredible!
Okay, we got a silver medal. Probably it's because I didn't get Tina.
I've been here all along, but yeah,
Oh my god, is that the third place medal?
I guess, for once, I get to be my own trophy. It's everything I could ever have dreamed it would be. Guess I could have used a bit more sleep, but who cares? It was totally worth it. How could I ever express my gratitude?
No thanks necessary, Stepford. You earned this yourself, and you deserve to enjoy it.
You sure there's nothing I can do?
I guess the one thing I'd really like is if we could stay friends.
I promise not to ignore you in public now that I'm all rich and famous.
Despite the fact that we fucked and pretty much spent the night.
I'm just kidding, of course.
Huh?
Yours will always be one of my favorite faces to see around, Coach.
Guess a mod deleted.
You're pretty cool, you know that?
The mods are very, like, lurky, that's all. What did Stepford give him again? Charm? Okay, let's check. Wow, look at all the awards just dancing. What? No. Okay, so I can't. You did miss Stepford and I. We sort of kind of fucked before, and spent the night together, but that did not lead into a romance. I still need to go back and talk to Willie. Okay, what is Stepford's realization? Charm. Okay. Also, let's look at the collectibles. Second place isn't so bad. Let's see. The Doug medal! Why is this a thing? Oh my god. Why does Doug look so much terrifying in this medal than he does his own model? Then again, I know he's our existential dread. Who else? I think we can realize Mac if they are, if they're not needed for anything else around the story. So let's see. Yep, okay. Mac is good to go. Let's go and realize Mac now.
The source code of my happiness. The algorithm of my heart. Seeing you makes my CPU buzz with excitement. You know, I could really use some sweet, sweet double-clicking if you catch my clever sensual inference.
Realize.
Now that would be quite the upgrade. Although it would probably negatively affect my chess ranking. Are you certain you want to transform our relationship so substantially?
I can still teach you how the night moves once you're human.
Ready for your next upgrade?
The spectral energy flows through your Daviators, and what was once merely a desktop computer becomes...
Oh, wow!
Incredible!
Wait, they still have the fancy thematic... They still have the fancy thematic wheelchair. And their tattoos are still the binary coding in the motherboard. But hey, they now have a mouse with them. A mouse friend.
Fascinating. My body feels incredible, yet my brain feels substantially less... What's the word? Good? You understand what I'm mouthing, right?
It's a substantial enhancement. Just maybe not for their brain.
I think I also see their picture right there next to post is that again? I think that's Sinclair's picture.
Even so, it's definitely still better than the Hoboken to Atlantic City upgrade.
My CPU is nearly overheating just processing the profound implications of such a transformative metamorphosis. It'll definitely be an adjustment not being able to access all the knowledge in the universe at lightning speed.
Imagine being an object not broken in any way but still being in a wheelchair. Yeah, that's the one thing I still don't understand.
But it's worth it, since now I can truly interface symmetrically with you.
Glad to have you here, Mac. Oh, the VA's in a wheelchair. I never knew that. I never knew the actual VA was also in a wheelchair. Glad to have you here, Mac.
But having fleshy organs is only one of the 16 immutable aspects of being alive. And to truly be human, Mac would need to acquaint themselves with the other 15.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, of the VAs having the same names of the characters, like Dante, Daisuke.
Exceptional news, my significant other.
Jeremy Lay is Jeremy. Dopey is trans.
After a comprehensive and arduous search, I have acquired an acceptable vocation facilitating the ability to earn a respectable income, just like a real flesh human. Starting next week, I will be the Senior Blockchain Project Acquisition Analyst for the Moneycoin Cryptocurrency Corporation. Even though I may no longer possess the ability to process data internally, I found a home where my years of experience in pointless CPU processing is invaluable.
But I don't like cryptocurrency.
But I do. I absolutely cannot contain my anticipation to do this repetitive task daily until all my parts degrade and I expire.
Well, so I was correct. This is their, right next to Sinclair. So, that makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-ish. 8-ish characters realized now. Unless... No, that's 9! Wait, that's 9. Where's the 9th one, then? Because, like, okay, Penelope, Lucinda, Sinclair, Mac, Shelley... Where's Keith? I just realized Keith is nowhere here! His picture is, in the trash. You know, kind of like where he was in the crawl space, kind of fitting, especially with the way how he ditched us. And also robbed from us. Okay, one more character to realize and I can finally unlock the final dateable character. Where do we even start with? Also, let me look, I don't remember certain, let's see, so I believe, because we finally finished things off with Stepford, he gave me charm, okay. Alright, what will it take to just realize? Okay, still far from it. Bodhi, what about you? Not even close enough. Monique? Almost-ish. Wait, do I have enough now? No, wait, I don't think... Wait. Let me go back up here to Florence and Celia, because they require the same amount. I can actually realize both Celia and Florence. So I think I'll do that. I'll realize those two, and then... Alright. Oh yeah, what does it take to realize, Wallace? I lack the poise. Alright, here we go.
Well, well, if it isn't our third co-mayor running your head off as per usual.
Wipe your feet and take a load off. I'll fix us some tea.
Actually, before the tea, I would like to talk to you both about realization.
Realization? Are you sure that's a good idea? Who would take care of our responsibilities if we were to snap our fingers and run around as humans, all willy-nilly?
I think it would be fun. As long as it's both of us.
You know, I am actually glad that they do have, that they both share the same realization, requirements. Don't worry, Amelie takes a look after the house.
Madams, your populace awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the floor and ceiling becomes...
Wow, Celia with her hair down looks amazing. And I love how Florence looks too.
Here you are.
Before remarking on becoming a human, it seems that there's business to be done. Celia hands over a gigantic stack of papers.
Now, according to the bylaws of the line of succession to the house, the duties of mayor fall to you by default.
It's all right. You'll do great.
Just don't forget, shake hands, listen well, always wear a winning smile, and you're likely to win the special election when it comes time.
Celia always did tend to forget the last one.
Well, this mess outside isn't going to fix itself.
Ready to go?
You have one last swing for now?
Time permits.
Always.
The two of them work together
Bon voyage,
so
ladies.
well in play, as well as work. Florence is as cuddly as expected, but you find Celia is also surprisingly affectionate, whenever appropriate. Eventually, all three of you wind up collapsed on the bed together. Florence seems so excited to finally be able to talk about how good at kissing the mayor is, and how lovely it feels to work her own way up and down her neck. Much of your time together is spent in quiet repose, simply enjoying the silence. There is something truly lovely about being just content, being alone together. But even the afterglow must come to an end sometime. Celia dusts her hands and excuses herself and Florence from your home.
It's been lovely being your mayor, but it simply isn't right for a woman of means to live on another person's dime.
She and Celia get a surprisingly luxurious apartment together. You never did figure out how they could afford it. Soon enough, Celia throws herself back into local politics. First, it's never a surprise to see your previous ceiling running for the primary.
Hang on, I can probably try to... Let me see what they said about... first, it's the neighborhood watch, then it's the local school board, and then a small government position a few towns over. And then so on for this here.
She always holds the most wonderful parties on election night, and she never fails to answer you any time you reach out, especially with the help of her lovely assistant. She and Florence as a team complement each other perfectly.
Okay, meanwhile... Oh, it's Sam.
Hey, I
have a favor to ask of you. But first, before I ask, let me remind you of just how much you love me and how good of a friend I've been to you.
Have you been a good friend to me?
Hey, I got you this job! I mean, you did get limboed, or whatever. But you're still getting paid, okay? It still counts. I can't believe it took me this long to think of trying this. Okay, I was watching Hirohime the other day. You know, the Grand Slam Crusaders arc. God, it's so good.
Not touching nylon is unbreakable or golden spin. Oh my. Those are JoJo references, but in, like, parodied form. Nylon is unbreakable refers to diamond is unbreakable, and golden spin is technically golden wind. Wow. Get to the point, Sam.
I am, I promise. Okay. So, I'm sitting there watching Hirohime, and suddenly it hits me. What if you had a Hirohime figure? Would your little date theaters bring her to life?
Probably.
Probably. Well, we can do better than probably. Keep an eye out for the mail today. I've sent you a little gift. Since you are the one so blessed with these ridic glasses, it is your duty as my BFF to bring Hirohime to life. The world needs Hirohime. She will save us with tennis.
The new JoJo anime is going to be bizarre. I did know that they officially announced Part 7. You're asking a lot here. This might be the weebiest thing you've ever done.
I know, and I have done some truly weeby things. This will be the coolest thing that's ever happened to either of us. So, make sure you keep an eye out for her. She has a tendency to just appear. And be sure to report back. Oh, I'm way too excited. I need to calm down. I'm gonna go take a walk. Tell me how it goes. Okay, bye!
So where is the figure? She's right there. A figure of Hirohime from the anime Starlight Overheaders. Not a popular show, especially after one episode's flashing lights made a dog throw up onto a power outlet and burn a house down in Kyoto. Oh my god! Let me just look at the figure. Wow, that is just Sailor Moon. Oh, the little ball, the tennis ball friend that she has. I seen it on the keychain that has the keyblade on it. Hang on. Like, let's go to Koa's Collectibles. Yeah, okay, so that's where it's from. I still can't get over the Keyblade being in this as well. I'm so glad that they included that as a keychain, and just... I love it. I love it so much! From the heart of the cushions. Valentine's candy. Let's see. No, that's right, Alfie. How about River? Okay, we can realize River, too. Nice. Let's see. Okay, technically I'm almost able to realize, art. I just need to max out my specs and my empathy. We're almost there with him, actually. Wow. And we're almost ready to realize Hector. We just need to up the... just need one more bit of charm. And Abel? Okay, we can also realize Abel as well. Nice. Okay. Let us bring Hirohime to life.
Oh gosh, I'm late for school! Is what I would say if I were your typical anime schoolgirl protagonist.
My god, even the way how she's drawn and stuff.
But that's not who I am.
You know, and it's crazy that this is also Stephanie Sheh as well, because she also voices Sailor Moon in the English dub, in the modern English dub for any Sailor Moon project. Whether it's now the new dub for the classic series, or basically Sailor Moon Crystal, or any of the other new animes that Netflix has pretty much put out for it.
My name is Hirohime, a college freshman entering Heart Ace Academy, the center of all things tennis.
I caught them all! Finally, we have gotten all base game datables. And every single datable in the whole game, including DLC.
Tennis athletes from all over come to Heart Ace to train and challenge each other to be the tennis star. Right, Nekobaru?
Nekobaru.
Oh, that's the name of her tennis ball cat, Nekoboru. Is that a floating tennis ball cat?
Nekobaru.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me start over. Hi, I'm Hirohime, and this is my tennis ball cat, Nekobaru. I'm happy to answer any questions you have.
I have a few. I don't think so. All seems pretty normal to me. Okay.
Go for it. I'm happy to answer any questions you have. What can I fill you in on?
Tennis star.
The tennis star is the greatest tennis player alive and the hero of Heart Ace Academy.
Yep, we finally got Hirohime. Because I was able to technically realize both Florence and Celia at the same time. How are they a hero?
They're a shining pillar to athletes around the world. They also fight crime in between their tennis games.
Yeah, hero princess. Japanese for hero princess, basically. Sounds busy.
You have to be if you want to be a symbol of peace and inspiration to future tennis players.
And I don't know if you were here for me to hear me say this, Kai, but like it's pretty fitting that they got Stephanie Sheh to voice this character, considering that not only is she like Sailor Moon inspired, but she also voices Sailor Moon in the English dub.
That's why I have to keep training.
Are you good at tennis?
Wouldn't you like to know? The previous tennis star mysteriously disappeared, so everyone has been training for their spot. But they won't beat me. Anything else?
Anime.
Starlight Overheaders, the anime. A magical girl sports anime with a single core of 12 episodes.
Only 12?
Since most popular sports anime rely on teamwork and the power of friendship, the production committee felt like tennis had an unfair disadvantage of being depicted.
Problem's common nowadays. Usually it's the initial 13.
The idea of a doubles team was considered, but the creator decided on adding the magical girl flair.
The animation wasn't... I love that magical girl trope.
Me too. Girl power forever! But don't forget, those shows are for everyone.
I'm kind of surprised that you know that you're from a show.
Well, I am an anime figure after all. We come with all the lore necessary. All you have to do is awaken our essences. Hope these are helping.
Nekoboru?
Yup, Nekoboru.
Nekobaru.
Nekoboru!
Who voices Nekoboru?
Nekobaru.
I'm... never mind.
Okay.
Nekobaru.
Sure.
Awesome! You're a lifesaver. Battle Court activate!
Battle Court?
Battle Court. Hope you're ready.
Am I in the anime now?
Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash! How are you gonna return that?
Oh, Robbie Damon is Nekoboru. Okay, now that makes that 3 characters that he's voiced in this game. Forehand, backhand, back up and wait for the ball, or just swing and pray? Forehand.
Maybe if you had enough practice, but you forgot the most important thing in tennis. Your footing. The starlight smash cracks through the air and strikes her foe in the torso. And that's my point.
I think my rib's broken.
Come on. You gotta shape up, partner. But I guess we can call it here for today. I'm gonna go run laps around the house. Catch you around, Kay? Oh, and don't forget your cooldown stretches. Sayonara. Come on, Nekobaru.
Nekobaru.
Oh, more workspace stuff.
Valdivianites! It's me, David Most. And today, just call me your Chief Endearing Officer. I realized that with all of the focus on finding my missing glasses, which are still missing, I haven't been putting enough focus on you, our beloved employees. Well, today, that changes. To show each and every one of you just how integral you are to our annual net earnings, I've decided to send you all 1.4 ounces of chocolate-inspired Munchables. Yummers! Your chocolate will be delivered shortly by Valdivian drone to your place of residence. Oh, and if the drone starts to surveil your residence like it's searching for something, like, let's say glasses, for instance, do not be alarmed. That's totally normal drone activity that all chocolate delivery drones definitely do. Say that 3 times fast. But in all seriousness, don't, as that would waste valuable company time.
Thank you, David Most. Okay, thankfully I'm out of there. Alright. Yeah, I heard that game came out, Persona 5X. Still weird that it's a gacha game of sorts. Or it's not available on not available on consoles, so not interested. 70 gigs? For like a frickin' mobile/PC title? Goodness gracious. Atlas, what the hell?
What? This company says 5 green bean soufflés all day. 5! Well, then you tell them I'm working on it. Oh, it's you. You got something you want to order?
I want to catch up with you.
I would love nothing more. Because here with you, the sun dims, the stars pale, the moon herself bows to the glow of your brow. Here with you, is there music? I hear only the beat of my heart as it seeks the rhythm of your own through liquid dawn. Come on now.
Stefan, what are you saying?
Ha ha! Thought I'd try one of Fabrizio's wine.
I kinda like it.
I'll have to ask him to give me some more Bon Mots.
Bon Mots?
Anyway, what's up?
I wonder, why do you take food so seriously?
Aside from the fact that I'm a stove? Sure. Look, taking 5. Oh, because it's a backstory. My mother, an old chimenea, bless her heart, always told me that true love blossoms in the kitchen. The reason I work so hard is to honor that saying. To me, food is a delicate act of uniting those from all walks of life. It's a brief moment where you can escape from the busyness of modern life and just enjoy.
I wasn't looking to want to date the frickin' chicken timer.
Breathe. It's a reminder that hard work often rewards us with fulfillment.
Whenever you work, you're always yelling and super busy. Kinda romantic.
I'm glad you think so. Whew. Would you like to hear a secret?
Sure.
I really hate raw food.
That makes sense, I suppose.
It tends not to be fragrant, and it usually only simple prep work. All the satisfaction of managing heat, wafting in the aroma of roasting ingredients, waiting for everything to be done exactly right and at exactly the right time. It's all gone. It's replaced with the cold precision that is best left for hospitals.
I can see that.
You can? You can! Please, get the word out. Raw's blah.
Raw is blah.
Yes! Alright, Mr. Clunkles, I'm coming. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on over sometime and I'll make you something special.
Why is this still open? Okay, I think for tomorrow, I will realize Abel and River. For starters, let us actually realize Abel.
Well, if it ain't the sunshine of my life. Look at you. Every time I see that gorgeous face of yours, I feel like, oh, well, dang, words just ain't even sufficient.
I don't like you to be so tongue-tied, Abel. Realize.
Realize? Me?
Yes, I have what it takes.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a table becomes...
Now he's just an ordinary cowboy.
Oh, I feel like...
For the first time since you've known him, Abel's ordinarily colorful and expressive language seems to be failing him.
Like a fish. No, that ain't it. Like a baby deer. A flower blooming. Oh, heck. I feel downright human.
That's because you are, Abel.
I can't thank you enough for this.
A crotch piece? What do you mean?
It's time for me to
Or
get
his
on
belt
out
set?
there and
Or
see
unless
what
it's the
kinda good I
chaps.
can do. For me, now.
Now human, and in possession of actual hands to work with, Abel immediately goes out into the world to try his hand at something he's quietly been interested in.
Sometimes cowboys wear chaps.
The former table is unnatural at it. Perhaps it's his ability to focus on the needs of others, and those gentle hands of his. As happy and fulfilled as Abel's garden makes him, however, he does seem to spend a lot of time out there contemplating and sighing. When you try to ask him what's on his mind, he just gives you a sad little smile.
A man keeps his regrets to himself. I may not be a table anymore, but I ain't about to let anyone else carry my burdens. Now, come give me a hand with these weeds, won't you?
Alright, what else did I say? Oh yeah, that's right, River.
Hey there, gorgeous. Just can't get enough.
I wonder how she's gonna look like now that she won't be water.
You want to realize me? No more state changes? Just a solid, consistent body? Oh my god. Are you actually ready to do this?
Yes, I am.
Okay, River. Let's see what's downstream.
The spectral
Goodness
energy flows
gracious,
through
Skylar,
your
these
Dateviators,
whips.
and what was once merely water becomes...
Oh, wow! She looks beautiful!
What's this feeling?
River runs her hands up and down her very human body. Her
I need to
fingertips
check with
trailing over the
Erin's
contours of her face
realization
and sinking
recipe.
into the softness of her cheeks.
Body.
I also need to find her is the problem as well.
I'm just me. Only me.
She looks at you with tears in her eyes, happier than you've ever seen her.
Is this what it's like for you? You just walk around feeling whole and complete all the time?
Your love does make me feel complete.
River bats her eyelashes at you. drawing you closer with an expression that promises your absolute ruin.
You know, I think I misspoke earlier. I think I might be missing something after all. But I think you know just what I need.
She curls her arms around your shoulders, and in this moment there is no denying it. River is human, and she's all woman.
Why don't we get out of here, lover?
River takes an undeniable joy in the sheer humanity of your lovemaking. She worships every inch of your body, and she marvels at what her own can do. She's particularly interested in the marks and signs your body bears after your joining. It's also new to her, and she treasures every moment. When she bids you goodbye the next morning, she promises to return to visit, marveling all the while at how consistent her body remains, whether in your arms or in your bed. River can't seem to leave all the elements too far behind her. At first, she craves being near the water. It's all she's known, after all. She takes up a job as a lifeguard at the local pool, but lifeguarding is stressful work, and she quits a few weeks in. Not long after that, a chance encounter at one of those make-your-own-candle stores changes the course of River's life and budding career.
What is this?
She's fascinated by the way the wax melts and reconstitutes itself, and being the driver, for once, of something else changing states is empowering for River in a way that nothing else has been. She finds work as an instructor, leading others through making the candles of their dreams.
Clean laundry and freshly mowed grass? Sure, why not? Wow, lovely. I wouldn't have thought to pair those scents, but it works so nicely. Oh, if you like those, you should try adding a little nutmeg. It'll really bring your scents together.
She sends you candles from time to time, curating scents to your taste. When you light them, you think of River, smiling. Now, finally, indisputably, herself. For the rest of her life.
They no longer have to keep the water running anymore. Hurrah! River is now realized. Who is next? Oh yeah, let me check Aaron's realization recipe. I'm gonna need maximum poise for her. And I almost got enough charm to want to realize Amir, but I don't have him. I have not interacted with him in a long time since finding him. And I'm almost ready to realize Arma, but I need more poise again. I lack the sass for Barry Styles. And for Bathsheba. Not new, but... Where's Zoe? What does she need? I almost am ready to realize Zoe. Okay, who was it that I was going to talk to again today? Yeah, let's continue things off with Dasha, but also at the same... Oh yeah, and Hirohime! Hirohime as well. Let's most important... Oh yeah, let's also look at this now. I wonder if they're ordered in the number... Like, yeah, it seems like I want to say that they're ordered in the same way that their Datadex entries probably, you know... what about Rongo Menwa? Let's go down to her. Okay, she too. She hasn't really interacted with anyone around here, so...
You have returned. Have you come to entertain me, human? Truly?
You would realize an eternal goddess? Yep.
I hope she doesn't feel like this is a downgrade.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once an Earth goddess becomes...
Wow!
Oh. I feel so... finite. So small. Is this how you've always felt, human? No. I should call you by your name. I am human now, too.
It's not all bad being finite.
I shall have to take your word for it. I suppose there must be some benefit to being human.
I like the tribal tattoos she's got on.
I will go now and see what there is to see. I shall experience all the things humanity has to offer. If I do not get this small, weak body killed, perhaps I will return someday. Farewell.
One might have expected Rongo Maifenwa to hold herself at a distance from humanity, but she embraces these new opportunities to the fullest. She finds she enjoys the dirtiest, messiest experiences. Anything involving dirt and mud is a clear draw. Rongo Maifenwa finds her true calling when she visits a dairy farm. Feeding animals and tending to them is joyful enough, but her first taste of ice cream is absolutely transcendent. She struggles a bit with taking orders, but working with the animals and enjoying a free ice cream cone with each shift eases the burden. She sends you photos of herself, completely stone-faced, bottle-feeding calves and milking cows. She hasn't quite gotten the hang of smiling, but you believe in her.
Alright, let's go talk with Hirohime again.
Nekobaru.
Morning.
Yay! So I was thinking
go with
about
it.
our match we had. Not only are you out of practice, but you're out of shape too.
I literally never played tennis in my life.
Great! I'll be your senpai then. Tennis is a great cardiovascular activity. You gotta increase your stamina and your skills to keep up. So, let's start with a warm-up exercise.
Closest thing I ever kind of got to playing actual like IRL tennis was probably at summer camp. Sort of ish. Can't scare me. I almost won the Presidential Fitness Award in 4th grade. Let's try this one.
Almost. That's probably not good enough. Battle court activate. Okay, we'll be doing sidestep running drills.
Sidestep running.
Stand parallel to the baseline and start moving laterally down it. Once you reach one of the sidelines, come back to the start and go again till the next sideline.
Look how smug Nekoboru is.
Repeat until you've made it back and forth to the end. Remember, your movement should feel natural and bouncy.
What is it supposed to help with? I can feel it. I'm a bouncing baby tennis star.
More like a future zygote. But we'll get there. Doing this before every game will help improve your feet's reaction time.
And this isn't just about swinging good. I really feel like I might be a natural at this.
I'm so proud. Don't lose pace. Come on, just do a few more. You're almost there. And done. All right, take a breather.
Neko Baru.
Thanks for the line, Nekoboru. You're a pretty good coach, you know that? Yeah.
Neko Baru.
That's,
All right, let's do
on
some
his good side.
1, 2, 1, 2. Great job. But now, faster than you could have imagined. It's game time. So what do we do first?
Just footing?
Right. Assume the ready position. Okay, here we go. Galaxy Arts 5% Starlight Smash.
5%? Approach the forehand shot or the backhand? This one.
Well done. Time for me to announce my next attack. Galaxy Arts, take the advantage now shot.
Step back and swing.
Not a bad defense. But let's see how you handle this. Galaxy Arts hits the heavens lob. The rival froze. You're the rival, by the way. Sorry. He had never experienced a shot like this before. The ball arced perfectly towards the heavens, eclipsing the sun. Aren't we in an indoor court, he thought? And why is she narrating my thoughts? None of that matters. What matters is how I follow up a slow-moving, easy-to-hit, falling target like this.
Like a spike or dunk, you should blast that ball. Overhead smash.
That's right. I should smash it back. But wait! Why is she at the net? Why is she trying something so risky? Is this the semi-supernatural part of a sports anime? The protagonist's not so unrealistic superpower to show that they're special? Is all this too much expositional dialogue, or does the player not watch enough anime?
Oh my god.
You should have kept me back at the baseline. Because up at the net, my reactions are sick. Galaxy Reaction Super Volley Counter Cannon! And just like that, the match is over. 60 points scored in a single counterattack. Woohoo! That was a great rally. Let's call it for today. Your footwork already improved so much during that match.
Neko Baru.
See? Even Nekobaru agrees. How was it for you?
I feel great.
Yay! Let's close out with a light cool-down jog while we chat. So, what kind of anime protagonists do you like following? I'll take an underdog klutz over an overrated chosen one any day.
Overpowered isekai hero with 0 personality and a harem? Oh my god. Ball of sunshine with big dreams. The depressed person whose life keeps getting worse and I can't look away. Honestly, between 2 and 3, I would probably go with 3.
Yes, my fave. Seeing them go for their dreams is so inspiring.
I would probably say 2 would describe me at most.
I can't help but apply their lessons to my life. Well, I hope my journey still holds up to whatever new series you're into. I can't see why not. After all, I'm going to be the next tennis star.
Are you sure?
Did you say something?
Never mind.
Yosh! I'm gonna head out then. Don't forget to get some good food and rest. Taking care of yourself is also part of tennis training. Sayonara!
Something feels off.
Neko Baru.
Oh, it even makes a... I was expecting it to make sound effects, too. Nice. Yeah, I know. I know Nekoboru is a cat ball. And Japanese for cat ball, technically, yeah. Oh yeah, let me check on the realization recipes for, Harper and Clarence. Where are you, Clarence? Okay. Still far from it, honestly. Okay, and Harper, so that way she can stop being so overly possessive and stuff. And I honestly want her the hell out of here. What do you know? I'm gonna frickin' let her go on the next day. But for now, we shall go to Stefan.
Hey, thanks for coming back. I know I kind of put you on ice the last time you came to talk with me.
It's okay.
I appreciate how calm you are about all this. I can learn your ways. Well, Mr. Cluckles and I have been talking.
This should be good.
He said that your level-headedness was something to be admired. And I said I wouldn't call it that, more of a naive curiosity masquerading as a... Yes, I'm getting carried away. I wanted to present something to you. I know I came across a bit heated, so I made you something raw.
He presents a covered silver dish to you, removing the cover with a flourish.
A nice heaping platter of sushi.
That's a lot! Oh my god! Oh, nice, and... Wait, a raw meal for me?
I don't need to be yelling and carrying on all the time about my conceited opinions. Just need to remember those who are making it for.
Oh, this is terrible. Raw as blah.
See, Mr. Cluckles?
Stefan wrenches the plate from your grasp and tosses it into the trash with a speed and intensity that could generously be described as excessive.
Score.
It landed in Cam.
Good on you for letting me humor the little chick. We know why we're here. To eat some nice, warm food. Shall we?
Definitely.
Now, what do we make?
I'm thinking a main course.
Getting right into the thick of it. Now, this one takes some time and effort.
Oh?
But with a steady hand and experience, you can have your very own tender and succulent beef Wellington.
Well, I'm vegetarian. No, you're not!
I think I know that. It's vegetarian beef made from mushroom duxelle. A mince carefully prepared by Chef Stefan. You really understand the way to a stove's heart. That wasn't that easy.
Did all the work. I'm not very good at cooking.
You get what you put in. No one starts off being a world-class chef. You learn little by little along the way.
Not so scary when you put it that way. It's fun too.
I suppose a little respite is worth the effort. You know, I really enjoy cooking with you. Perhaps you can give this old stove a whirl and do it again?
I'd love nothing more.
You have set my heart aflame. From this moment forth, I burn only for you, baby. How I tremble in anticipation of cooking side by side again. Together, we shall make the most delicious food the world has ever known. And most importantly, it'll be solely for us.
And just like that, Stefan loves us.
My love, it burns.
Whoops. Wait, what did we get out of that? I think we got more poise? So, what is his animation like?
I'll keep you nice and warm.
Oh my god. Alright, Harper, I'm ready for you to get the fuck out of my house!
Hey, bestie! You get that tattoo yet?
The Inanimals thing is already over. Also, it's time to realize you.
Me? I could leave this place?
I befriended her, but that don't mean I like her. Derek won't be the only one with a new start.
Don't poke me!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a laundry hamper becomes...
Okay, I actually kind of like her human form. I can also get... Also, is that supposed to be Dirk's scarf?
Oh my god. I thought I'd feel complete, but I feel so empty.
She wraps her arms around her newly human body.
It's just me. And there's nowhere for anyone to go.
Now that you're human, you're gonna have to learn to fill that void on your own.
Harper sets off on a journey to fill that void within her, but nothing seems to be quite right. She travels across the world, taking part in a variety of experiences that she hopes will grant her enlightenment, but nothing works. It comes to her suddenly one day, while she's sitting in her apartment, watching reruns of a tattoo competition show on reality TV.
Permanent artwork on your body. Permanent.
After a long and fraught period of tattoo apprenticeship, Harper opens up a tattoo shop called Commitment by Harper. Opinions are split as to how good her tattoos actually are, but one thing everyone can agree upon: they're certainly permanent.
Ah, so she becomes a mediocre tattoo artist. Okay, is it time for more Nigel explaining things to me?
Notice David is promising chocolates, but delivering paranoid, controlling outbursts instead. Wouldn't be the first time. And after the outburst, he'll offer a tear-filled, heartfelt apology, saying how he's sorry, explaining how he won't ever hurt you again. But it's just an act. A perpetual, never-ending roller coaster of pain and heartbreak. A cycle that will never stop until you finally find the courage to slam the bedroom door and excise him from your life. And yet, somehow, here I am. Again. Stuck in an endless, spellbinding dance with David Most.
You guys were coworkers? Is there more to your relationship with David Most?
What are you insinuating?
Oh, you know I think you know what I'm insinuating, Nigel Uno.
No, I don't think I do. Because it's like I explained. David and I founded Valdivian out of David's dorm with 5 other partners. And yes, that dorm room was also my dorm room. And yes, we were technically roommates. And yes, there was only 1 bed, but that was only because we were a startup and couldn't afford 2 beds. Do you know how expensive it is to design a more efficient paperclip? We had to cut corners wherever we could. I survived off only ramen for 6 years. Do you know what malnutrition does to your bones?
That sounds awful. I'm really sorry.
It's all right. You obviously couldn't have known about my various malnourished bones. But let's get one thing straight, okay? My relationship history with David is none of your business, and it has absolutely no bearing on our current goals regarding the Dateviators. If you're curious about the backstory of Valdivian, you're free to order the novelization Valdivian, an Empire Regurgitated. But I'll tell you the same thing I told the hacks who wrote that trash. There's nothing to tell, and stop going through my garbage bins!
Sounds like a fun summer read.
To be fair, it does have a light, breezy quality, even if it is woefully inaccurate. Now, unfortunately, I really have to go. Apparently, I accidentally hacked into Russia's cyber defenses, and I gotta clean that whole mess up before I cause another international incident. The State Department only gives you 2 oopsies.
Oh, Nigel Uno. Alright. Who else can I talk to? Right, Dasha. Oh yeah, where's Harper now on this? Wow, she is overlapping the Find Love sticker. Okay, so I was wrong about the Datadex order placement for these Polaroids.
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Profess?
For me? Now, this is... You have mastered practice. You have shown that you are more than ready to sail the seas of love. Dasha, oh, there is much on this. Come find me again soon. In the meantime, I'm with...
Okay, yep. Oh, I'm pretty sure I have to finish up all the practice dates then. And the last one involves the strip club. For some reason. Something that my classmates were way too enticed in wanting me to get into and whatnot. I'm not even going to go further into that. Besides, they were my classmates after all, and some of them were very, very, and I mean very much simple-minded.
I'm on the case.
Wondering who else can I try to realize? There's no way we can realize Dorian. He requires poise. Okay, we can realize Wendelin at least.
Ah, look who it is. Do you want to see what's going on outside? Come by for some natural light? You look like you could use it. Me? Realized? That means I could go out there and see everything that's happening. That is so exciting. Do you have everything you need to make it happen?
Yep.
Sorry, but Wendelin can't be realized just yet.
Oh no.
Wendelin has to be there for Kurt and Rod a little more.
And I've barely even interacted with them until, like, after, except for, like, the first meeting with them.
Does that make sense? I know, but it's important.
Okay, then. Well, that means I'm gonna have to really, like, start talking to these guys again. Alright, if not Wendelin, then who else? What do these two require? Poison sass as well. Oh, Jeremy. Okay! Okay, Jeremy is ready. Not Lux. Maybe I have to talk to Chrissy a little more. Okay, Timothy is also ready. So Timothy, Jeremy. How about these two? Okay, Eddie and Volt also give me empathy. Dolly requires smarts, I know that. Smarts and more sass. Yeah, not ready for you. Or you. Well, I still need to interact with you more. You need more poise. Same for you. Okay, I can realize Gaia. Okay, so Gaia, Jeremy, and Timothy.
Welcome back, my angel! My trout! What? Go away, sure. Seriously? I can run around and travel on planes and boats and what have you? Got to have legs?
Yes, legs!
I'm so excited I feel like I could fly! Actually, that'd be wicked! Can my human body have wings? Can I be a wing-a-ling human? Can you do that?
I'm afraid not, but I'll do my best to keep that feeling intact. Spin for us, Gaia.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a globe becomes...
I like her jacket.
Whoa. Whoa! Check me out! I'm just a little guy! A little guy who fits comfortably on economy airliner seats! Where should I fly to first? Where should I visit? Ah! I can't decide!
Gaia spins around, but quickly becomes dizzy. She teeters back and forth with swirls in her eyes.
Whoa! If I do that again, I'm gonna lose me lunch. I'll have lunch to lose! There's so many human things I gets to do!
Like maybe a little kiss?
I would absolutely...
Peck her on the cheek.
You're some sweet. Okay, first things first. Gotta get myself a ticket, gotta get myself a passport. There's no time to lose. I gotta get on the first bus I can find and just go. Where I end up, nobody knows.
Please write down my number in case you need it.
Gaia salutes you. She scampers upstairs and frantically begins packing. Her first few months as a human are fraught with problems. Airport security doesn't take "I used to be a piece of furniture" as an excuse. She ends up detained more than once. However, within the year, Gaia begins her globe-trotting journey. She always travels light, but never forgets to bring her scrapbook, which contains hundreds of pages of photos, postcards, restaurant menus, tickets, and anything else she can catalogue. Whenever you plan a trip, Gaia is the first one you call. She always knows the best spots. And whenever you disembark at the airport, she's always waiting for you at the baggage claim. Even if you didn't tell her you'd be traveling.
Alright, let's end the day off with more Hirohime. And then tomorrow we can... Okay, interact with Dasha more for that final practice date, and then... Oh my god, no, that was... not what I wanted to go to. And then realize Timothy and... who else again was it? I was gonna... Damn it, I already forgot! Look at it again. I believe it was Timothy and... Oh yeah, Timothy and Jeremy. Right. Anyways. Oh yeah, Kai, by the way, I like my Bruno Jars posters. Lady Memoria found these for me. And I was like, okay, I'm keeping the Bruno Mars parody stuff in my room. And apparently this is how we are perceived in this game.
1,000! Phew!
It makes the house seem more lively. Yeah, her, Memoria, Art, honestly, they make, yeah, it's because of them they make the house feel a little more lively. How do I know you didn't start at 990 when you heard me coming up to you? Training again?
Yo! You know it! I'm rallying against this wall. The wall is every tennis player's invincible opponent.
How so?
A wall will never drop its shot. It's a battle of endurance against the never-ending. Anyway, my training partner is here, so let's wrap it up, Wallace.
Whoa. Hey, it's Wallace.
Aw, thanks, Wallace. Say bye, Nekuboru.
Nekuboru.
Oh, no wonder.
Whoa.
Conversation between those two would be legendary.
Oh, you couldn't imagine the things those two get up to. So, for today's agenda, we're gonna train for something every tennis player needs to have. A proper serve, of course.
What's wrong with having the ball in? If you were playing for fun, why would I want to notify your opponent first thing?
We're here to win! Concentrating on the bare minimum would just be giving your opponent a huge advantage. If you're playing against me and I see a flimsy serve, that's the perfect setup for me to return however I want. It means I'd have control of the court. See what I'm saying?
Dang, so my nerves are flimsy?
Everyone starts that way. Nothing to be ashamed of. In tennis, we have a primary serve and a secondary serve. Your usual puny low-effort serve would work as a secondary, like a backup, if you're not confident or just need to get the ball in.
I also really, and I mean really, wanna, like, I wanna get to... What is it? I wanna get back to the chap and, do more of his game show.
However,
and meet more of the devs.
All out on the primary serve and set the tone of the match. Whether it's a tricky spin or just raw power, you can throw off your opponent right away. And once you get in their head, it's over. Remember, tennis is, above all else, a mental game.
You know, I'm also very curious on what her realization is gonna look like. If and once we get there. Then again, I still need to look at what her recipe is gonna be about. What it requires. Am I really helping your journey? I don't think I'm good enough for this. This.
Of course you are. You're the only one who can help me. Come on, let's practice your serves. First, depending on if you're a righty or lefty, you want to stand parallel to the baseline at the center mark. Then have your front foot pointing diagonally towards the opposite service box. Now have both your arms move simultaneously here. One tossing the ball, the other winding the racket behind you. Now, when do you think you should hit the ball?
Right after I release, as the ball comes back down, right at the apex. I would say right as it comes back down.
Too slow. Try a little faster.
At the apex? Or... yeah.
Nice! That's a great start.
Okay, yeah, at the apex.
You, me, basket of balls, it's serving time. Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash! Not enough spin on that one.
Why do you yell out your names for your shots? I love the way you do your special moves. Yeah, I'm gonna say
You
this.
should try one.
Hyper Liger Driver.
That could catch on. Let's try it again.
Of course, I can't say hers because you know that's her attack. That's her technique.
Galaxy Arts Meteor Slice.
Rocket, no pistol. Oh, it's a Zoids reference. Yeah, I had a feeling. Liger. Man, I miss watching that show. I really want to rewatch Zoids now. Starlight Smush. Hyper Liger Driver. Again.
Love the again part. Bet your opponents won't see that coming.
Rocket, no pistol is One Piece. Oh. What is that? Like, which technique is that supposed to be referencing for in One Piece?
We're out of balls. Grab a basket and let's pick them up.
Whoa! Oh, Gum Pistol! Right. Luffy.
So, how are you feeling about all this? Must be great being able to talk to your cool anime figurine, yeah?
Oh yeah, I've always wanted to talk to my anime figurine. Goku, where are you? I'm a bit overwhelmed.
Sorry that I can't control my shining aura.
Yeah, I honestly would feel a little overwhelmed if I was talking to my own anime figurine.
Bet your anime-loving
Come to
pals
life.
would be jealous to know you're getting trained by a future tennis star.
Here, Sam, your original owner really wanted to talk to you. I didn't even know what that was until I met you.
Sam-kun? She was awesome.
Oh, so she knows about Sam.
I do miss her. Maybe one day we'll meet again.
Maybe if I realize her, she'll be able to go to Sam. I'm sure you will.
Aw, you're so sweet. So, what do you like best about me?
How you make me want to root for you, your voice, how well sculpted you are, your voice.
Thank you. I'm happy I got a true legend to give me a voice.
Is she gonna reference Stephanie Shea?
Alright, we got all the balls.
Okay, she's not.
Let's get back to serving. Soon, we'll be clashing with each other at equal strength. We'll first compete for positions on the team. Since there's only 2 of us, it'll be for first and second singles. Then you'll get drafted by Thorn Slice Institute, which will fuel our rivalry even more. After months of training, we'll finally be able to duke it out at Nationals. Then I'll become the tennis star.
Let's see. So I just replaced the entire supporting cast?
We got a lot of tennis shoes to fill. Anyway, we'll also have to... Hey, wait a minute. Where's Nekobaru? Did you hear something?
I'm coming to save you, Nekoboru!
I think that was him. Nekoboru's cries are coming from... there! In the tennis ball basket!
I mean, maybe it'd be more intimate if you and I had some time without him. No, dump the basket so fast.
Thank you!
Nickel Butter.
Oh my god, so that's... Wow.
Oh my gosh! Are you okay, Nekobaru?
Butter.
We must have mistaken you for a regular tennis ball from our serving practice. I'm so sorry. Just rest, okay? Hey, can you watch Nekobaru while I go fix the basket?
Sure.
Thanks!
Nickel Butter. Neko, now that we're alone, I need you to listen to me.
Oh my god! You can talk?
Quickly, before Hirohime returns, listen carefully.
This is a very vocally modified Robbie Damon.
I am not an average tennis ball cat. I am the former tennis star.
Holy plot twist.
That indeed, my friend. And I am also the god of tennis.
How have I never seen this show?
It is understandable. There is far too much content these days. At the height of my tennisdom, I became one with the ball and was unable to return to my previous form. That's when I noticed Hirihime. Her potential on the court is limitless. She will become the next tennis star. However, it is up to you to guide her.
Ugh. I accept this quest, O god of tennis.
I prefer Neko Boru. You must guide her away from the path of darkness. Do you recall the episode where Rival-san gave in to the dread?
Isn't that just... Oh my god. First of all, JoJo referenced it with those menacing symbols there. And I feel like I'm just looking at Jiren. Man, that art looks so cool.
I agree. The dread scattered her entire being and reconstituted her as a wicked player of malicious intent. While Hirohime is a force of good in her heart, her latent dread formed the second she picked up a racket. Anxiety, frustration, self-blame. All these are a part of tennis as well. That is what the dread is. Heart Ace Academy will be reduced to ashes. Or in your case, your home.
What do I do?
Continue to train with her. Aspire together. Be her friend. But when it comes to matches, do not win.
Okay, I think that makes sense.
You said it yourself earlier. You are the rest of the cast. Meaning you hold the power of everyone else combined.
You're part of the cast too.
But as far as she knows, I can only say, Neko Boru, you have the power to grant Hirohime's dreams, as well as destroy them. Think on this.
What about the ending of the show?
Forget anything you know. Her coming here and meeting you never happened in the anime. Consider this a filler episode, or an OVA added to the special edition Blu-ray collection. Here she comes.
Dang.
Whatever you do, do not win.
Dang, thanks for making me consider non-canon to her anime.
I'm back! How's Neko Boru doing?
Meta and true, yep.
Neko Boru?
Thanks for taking care of him. It's getting late, so let's call it for today.
Sounds good.
What's up?
Neko Boru.
Let me know when you want to get our next training session in. Until then, sayonara!
Neko Boru.
Okay, let me look at her Datadex entry. Okay, so where could she possibly be? I believe she is... I think I passed by her. Whoop. Oh yeah, let's see Maggie's realization. Almost there for her as well. Okay, okay, alphabetically. I cannot find her in the new section for some reason. Oh! I had a feeling she was at number 70. Anyways. Tangerines, cake, tennis practice, she dislikes giving 50 to 99%. Wow. That reminds me of someone I know. Okay, we actually can realize her. But it's gonna be it has to happen after we either befriend her or romance her. Part cat, part ball, all charisma. Anxiety, frustration. Starlight Overheaders, Episode 3. Rival-san gives into dread. Anxiety, frustration, self-blame, all these are part of tennis as well. Play for the title of Tennis Star. Allow Hirohime to win the Tennis Star match. Remove something belonging to Hirohime from who? Oh, too bad. He hates me. Okay, I think I'll make this the last in-game day we do for today, and then we can call it a stream. So first things first... Actually, we should have just... Let's do it from my room. We will realize Timmy from here. Timothy, I mean...
Look at that! You're just on time. You only grow more charming when you adhere to the schedule, you know. Unfortunately, I've only allotted myself a few moments to say hi. Perhaps you can return later, and we can plan a moment to polish my timepieces.
Way to realize you, DG.
Realization? Truly?
Yeah, have what it takes.
It's time. Let's do this, Timothy Timepiece.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a clock becomes...
He's still a cat boy.
Timothy turns around, examining his newly human body. His tail and ears are just where they were, but the body they adorn is fully human now.
No gears. No internal tick-tock ticking. Only the lub-dub of a human heart.
You'll have to keep time on your own now, Timothy.
Yes, I suppose I shall.
He gives you a warm smile.
A challenge I shall embrace wholeheartedly. Thank you for this gift, my friend. I shan't forget it.
Timothy tries to move away from his obsession with time and scheduling. He picks up some odd jobs here and there, but the obsession runs too deep, and he quits every one of them. No one is ever quite on time. He just can't cope. It's not until he goes to work at your local train station that he finds a place he can truly excel. Here, Timothy's obsessive devotion to schedule and fondness for pocket watches sets him apart in the best way. In an orderly fashion, he works his way up to train conductor. But he doesn't stop there. He revolutionizes your municipal train system, transforming delays from a consistent occurrence to a rare event.
The next train will arrive at this station in 5 minutes. There are so few things in this life one can count on, but you can be sure our trains are one. Please line up in an orderly fashion. Remember, there is always time for courtesy.
Timothy's love for timeliness has changed the game for commuters in your city. You can't help but smile when you see photos of him in his conductor's uniform. He's come so far.
Well, now we know what DG's life is like after being realized. Okay, let's go down here and then look at the workspace app.
Valdivianites, I'm CEO David Most, and I approve this message. Is what I'd be saying if my recent campaign for governor had gotten any traction. But if it's that important to the people of Wisconsin that I actually live there, that's their prerogative. Speaking of looking a gift horse in the mouth, I've noticed almost no one has taken me up on my free chocolate offer. Is it because to receive the chocolate you must agree to terms and conditions allowing Valdivian drones unrestricted access to search your property and or boathouse? Because my legal team assures me that's in the Constitution. Regardless, don't wait too long. Your free chocolate-adjacent cocoa product only has a shelf life of 36 years.
Anyways, Jeremy?
Hey, partner. How's it going? You mean turn me human? Gosh, I don't know. I'd half my chances when auditioning for the kicking. Only 2 legs.
Even with just 2 legs, you're still a knockout.
Okay, Jeremy, break a leg. Or at least enjoy walking on 2 of them.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a chair becomes...
That's a rather puffy jacket, but still, she still looks like a chair.
Wow! My newest role! A human being! Hang on. Let me get into character. Hey, everybody! I'm a human! I need to do my taxes! Oh, I'm gonna bang my foot into the chair and then blame her for it, even though she can't move and I put her there! I spent 7 hours today doom scrolling on my phone. Why do I have anxiety?
Bro, that is dead on.
See? I'm nailing this human thing already.
Jeremy spends the next few hours improvising little skits with you, exploring all the new ways her human body can dance and bend and sing. Her energy seems never-ending, and you tire long before she does. Eventually, Jeremy leaves the nest and seeks a job and a home of her own. You see her here and there around town, always working odd jobs with a smile on her face. A waitress here, a grocery bagger there. It's always a nice surprise. Perhaps her favorite appears to be reading stories aloud to little kids at the library. She does the voices. The kids love it when she does the voices.
Hey, good for her. Let's look at the board now. Does realization changes based on endings? I guess so? I mean, I guess you'll have like an extra option if you romance them. Like, you know, I really should have like chosen the other option with Penelope when I realized her. Like, because I do remember like having like a romantic option with River when I finally realized her. Let me see how much it requires to realize Dunk. Or Dasha, even. At least, wrapping up things with Dasha will give me poise. Just missing a bit of charm. How about Drysdale? Still lacking. Faria. Almost. But still have not made any progress with her ever since finding her. Same applies to Fantina as well. What about Freddy? Lacking the sass. Oh yeah, that's right. Did want to realize Errol. What about? Okay, what about our? Okay, nope. And Johnny. Well, I almost have enough empathy for him. John. Not even close enough. Christoph. requires a little more poise. Same applies to Lady Memoria. And Luke. Okay, same thing with him, too. And Nightmare? Poise. So let's see. Let's see if we're gonna. Okay, yeah, poise. What about Holly? And the Hanks? Far from it. Oh yeah, what did they give me? They also give me poise. So I have not gotten the chance to hang out with them again. We'll make that a priority sometime next week. We have so many others to really realize as well in the process. But I already said who I'm going to be interacting with today, so...
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself? Here are the potential locations for these dates.
Oh boy, here we go, the strip club.
Well, here we are at Strip Club. I am surprised you have taken me here, but I am open-minded date.
Goodness gracious, look at how the strippers are doodled here.
I am ready to have a sexy fun. What do you do first?
On the wing, steal some drinks from a nearby table, ask the dancer what they recommend to start.
Yes, very good. Generous, delicious, spicy, all the notes you want to hit for date. We are off to excellent start. A dancer is coming our way. There is look in her eye that says, I am coming for you, baby. What do you do?
Yes, if you'd like to buy, if you'd like me to buy you a dance, until you're the most beautiful desk here. Jump up on stage and give the club an exclusive one-night-only performance. I guess this.
Me? Even with all these beautiful people around you?
They're gorgeous.
Beautiful? Gorgeous? Many find my strength intimidating.
Why would I also... Here's the thing, why would we be saying this if we were also on a date at a strip club of all places? But then again, this is probably a very general strip club with male and female performers.
These are not words Dasha hears often.
It's a damn shame you don't.
Thank you. Well, on with date. Moving on then. The music is pumping, our hearts are racing. We are having good time enjoying the dancers. A woman named Diamond Delight has given us dance that left both of us forever changed. What do you do when it is done?
Tip her generously and thank her, lean and ask you if you'd like to get out of here, hand her an Apple Keys gift card I found in my pocket that contains $4.50. Tip her generously.
Yes. It is important to show your gratitude, not only with words, but with money. Thank you does not pay rent or tuition. Money is most important, but thank you is also important. After all, dancers are human beings. They are not vending machines for sexiness.
I agree.
This date is now over. Well done. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
See ya.
See you again.
guess we'll probably learn about, how we do next game. Right here, we're gonna date the devs.
I had a feeling you'd be back. Have I ever told you that you are my... You've treated those dates... And you're wearing that fantastic red shirt that we created to make more money. I mean fun. But enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer dating game?
Yep.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them.
Let's see which of the devs are going to meet this time.
Do you want to know the general rules?
I already know.
Splendid! First up, we have... Rummaging around in the top of your closet, you find a somewhat untidy box of crafting supplies. It's Kale!
Oh, Jesus, me.
Ah, yes. The aggregated result of many hobbies started and intermittently maintained, still brimming with creative potential.
Why has he got scissors around his as a necklace accessory? As long as that's keeping me around, you never know when I might be useful. Even late in the game, I'm happy to be here to help out. Getting to be involved in a huge project like this, even a little support role, is really special to me.
You had been stowed away for a little while and joined us when the time was right.
You never know when inspiration might strike and what you might need to finish up a project or start something entirely new. It's also excellent when your hobbies start to overlap. Like right now, I combine drawing, embroidery, and painting into bookbinding and covered designs.
Lovely! Any other thoughts for your imminent date?
Oh dear, I guess perhaps let's consider a fun night to make some cool stuff? Maybe I'll do my own thing and keep you company while you work. Let's work on a new hobby. I have all these ideas and would love to help make it perfect. This. Yes, that sounds great. I might have just the thing for you. What did you have in mind? Tell me all about it.
This is the way to Kale's heart. It's love. Would you like to date another dev?
And the whole point of this game show is that you need to have the devs love you, not be your friends, basically.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, it's Elle!
Oh my god. I love her. I love Elle. Hello there, I'm Elle. I was one of the artists working under the amazing Aaron. It was such an honor to work alongside so many wonderful artists.
Wait, an artist? But you look like a little doggy.
What's wrong with a dog artist? There are many famous dog artists. For instance, Andy Warhol or Puck Haas. Oh my god, the puns. That is not me being a furry. This is more so like, and this is more so just it's more so an avatar. More so, if it was a furry, it'd be anthropomorphic. I love this dev's dog avatar so much.
I don't think that's right. In fact, I think you just made that up.
Okay, you got me. I'm not really a dog, but since this is a world where you can date everything, why not choose to be anything I want to be?
Why a dog?
Because I just love dogs. I loved them ever since I was a kid, and the family dog. Lucky saved me when I got lost and stuck in the woods.
Well, how did that happen?
I used to go exploring with Lucky out in the woods. One day while out, I got stuck in a briar patch and couldn't get out. Lucky went and found my older brother before leading him to me.
Goodness, that's a real lassie moment.
Yeah, it would have been really rough if it hadn't saved me.
I see we're back to the dog puns.
I'm in such a good mood now. We should hang out. Let's go to the park for a walk. We could even check out the local hiking trails. Who wants a belly rub? How about a night in playing your favorite games? Belly rub? Okay, nope.
To her heart, it's hate for you.
Well, that's the first dev to hate me
Would
now.
you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Ladies and gentlemen, script kiddies and coding wizards, gather round as we unveil the architect of algorithms, the smasher of bugs, our lead engineer, Tiago.
I would love to have his hoodie. Hey, chap. Hey, everybody. So happy you're all enjoying our game.
So, Tiago, I've got some questions for you here. Let me just... Ouch!
You okay there, chap?
Maybe... No, I need...
Uh-oh. The chap is bugged.
Oh no! Chap's glitching!
Great timing. Here I was with my 32-page speech ready.
Don't just stay there, do something!
Let's get you fixed, pal.
Can I do something?
Don't worry about it. And all set.
Wow, thanks. I do feel much better. What happened to the bug?
It's running toward the kitchen. Help!
What should Tiago do with this damn bug?
It's fine. Nothing's perfect anyway, right? Gotta fix that thing fast. That just means that we all have a new version. Much more to look forward to. Oh yeah, for sure. And who knows? Maybe that will end up being a pretty cool DLC. Thanks, champ. I'll make sure we don't have any of these around here. And I'm around if you ever need support.
Tiago's positivity fills you with love.
Nice!
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes!
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Ray Chase!
Hey! It's the man himself!
Hello. I'm the final boss. And you're not ready to face me just yet. I have a query so puzzling, so difficult, that it requires that you meet everyone else here. So prepare yourself for the date battle of a lifetime. Bye!
All right, moving on.
Okay, wow. It would make sense that Ray Chase would be the final boss of this game show, because he is the game director after all.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hi, I'm Adriel. I was one of the original programmers on this game. I helped create the first vertical slice and set up the groundwork for what the game would become. Also, oh my god, look at all the pets surrounding her. Everything is so very different than when I first started working on it. Big shout out to everyone who worked on this since then. It wouldn't be what it is without every single person on this team. What an incredible and long journey this game has been on. I met Ray many years ago at GDC, and one time when we were hanging out, he pitched to me the idea of a dating sim game where you could date everything. How could I say no to that? I'll never forget the first time I laid eyes on our first two dateables, Hoove and Harper. It was love at first sight. I was absolutely smitten with both of them, and while I've also fallen in love with every character created since then, nothing will ever match what I felt towards my first two loves. But enough about me. I'm excited to learn more about you, my potential date. Would you like to take a walk with me? Sure! There's a few new places that have opened up nearby that I'd be interested in checking out. Looks like there's a new electronics shop, a petting zoo, and hardware store. Electronics shop? Let's go there. I've been looking for one of those new GTX 9000 Megaforce Ultra graphics cards. I hope the petting zoo has goats. I love petting animals. Just imagine all the yard work we can do together with the right supplies from the hardware store. This? Right? I love goats so much. Maybe there's rabbits and chickens and sheep? Maybe we can feed some llamas. I'm going to see what animals are there, and every single one of them a pat on their sweet little heads.
Adriel is so very much in love with you. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Oh, hey! How are you liking the game so far?
Oh my god, it's so...
Oh, actually, sorry. Hold that thought. Getting a ping. Just need to copy this over and done! Sorry about that. What were you saying?
The game is absolutely...
Right, mm-hmm. Yeah, one sec. Several seconds, actually. Oh, I gotta fix that. Wait, they did what? Not again. Okay! Looks like they need me in the back. But...
I'm guessing this is supposed to be Amanda Hufford.
I can put my phone on silent. Okay, that should buy us a solid 10 minutes. What were we doing?
Have you done introductions yet?
No?
Let's start with a proper introduction then. This is the venerable Amanda Hufford.
Yep, I know it.
Dedicated, sleep-deprived, producer extraordinaire, voice director, writer, script supervisor, scheduler, therapist, hostage negotiator, and maker of spreadsheets.
Hostage negotiator.
So many spreadsheets.
If there's a job to do on the game, Amanda has probably had a hand in it.
Aren't you forgetting something, dumbass? Oh, right. I'm also a voice actor. How do you forget your own fucking job? Whatever.
And you decided to take on game development on top of that?
I forgot that Rebel also mooned me as well at one point.
Venetia, remind me to ask Ray to put the cry on floor emoji in the game as a collectible and tag it here.
Ah, shoot, we can't really do that because we don't own the rights to the art. But we could commission one that's similar. Let me message Neej.
Oh, another dove. No more collectibles.
Yeah, ever since I decided against painted backdrops for the dates, we went from 36 non-character art pieces to 404? Is that bad?
I see.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, maybe Garrett can throw in a sad trombone sound or something.
Another dove. Ah, yeah, sure, I could do that. Just let me finish composing about 115 songs first real quick.
Don't worry about it, Garrett. I got it. What you want again? A sad whistle or something?
Hi again, Robbie.
Robbie, if you start whistling again right now, I will turn this game around so fast, I swear.
Could I just come back another time?
Sorry. We'll figure all that out later. Thanks, guys. You can get back to it. And we keep forgetting it's not just us around here anymore. You know, it's weird finally being able to share a game with you. I mean, you work on something for long enough, and it kinda just becomes part of who you are.
I love how it was definitely this part of the game that, like, the devs had probably the most fun with.
The last couple of years have been date everything, all day, every day, all the time. Meetings, and emails, and spreadsheets, and revisions, and meetings, and hiring, and more changes, casting, plus direction, and then scheduling, and seriously, the meetings. And after all that, after pouring everything you have to give into something, I still have no idea if anyone will even like it.
So that's why you wouldn't let me finish what I thought. Is that what you want? Because I can just tell you.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Even if you did tell me, I wouldn't remember. This version of me, right here, right now, just doesn't ever get to know. And that's okay.
Well, what do you want?
After you get done here, if there was something in the game you enjoyed, if anything really stood out to you or even meant something to you, let the team know. Take a little scroll through those credits for the names of all the amazing people who worked on this monstrosity, and if you like their work, go support them. And if you get to the end and realize it just wasn't for you, well, if you just flat out hated it right from the start, just promise me you won't tag me on social media and yell at me about it, okay? Can you do that?
Yeah, I can definitely do that. I'm probably not going to look at the credits, but I promise not to tag you in any trash talk. Past, that's lame, and you really shouldn't be so sensitive about criticism. This one.
Then you truly have all my love for it.
Amanda loves you. Would you like to date another dev?
Let us see. Yeah, let's keep on going.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hey, I'm Greg. I helped build the original prototype of this game with Adriel Wallach many, many years ago. Since then, I've been extremely busy making more games like the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog and Nova Island. Oh my god! Wow! So he helped worked on that one. Wow! I really wish I could play that, but the problem is it's only a PC game. Oh gee, speaking of, are you a Sonic fan? Yeah! I knew we were gonna be great friends. What's your favorite game? Sonic Adventure 2, the old Genesis games, like the Super Fast 3D ones. Please. It's on Steam and a toaster can run it, but then again, here's another thing. My laptop is not frickin' lack of frickin' drive space and all that, because it keeps getting... it's a little complicated to explain, but still. SA2! Chef's Kiss, absolute classic. You truly are one with good taste.
Good taste is the way to true love with Greg.
I love you, Greg!
Would you like to date another dev?
I love you as much as the first dev that I met in this game show.
Next we have...
who is also a Digimon fan.
It's Sophie J, our 3D artist. She built your house single-handedly.
Dang! Hey there, I'm a 3D artist, so I'm inspired by a lot of different things, but there's something in particular that I love most of all. What do I believe is the greatest media of all time? Shrek 2, Fable, Call of Duty Black Ops, it's frickin' Shrek 2. Absolutely, yes, it is a masterpiece in every single way. That's just a fact. The pure magnificence of it will continue to make me emotional every time I watch it, and I watch it regularly.
It's true. It has come up quite regularly in meetings. Jay loves the ogre, and she loves you too.
Considering that the other two were games, I'm like, you can't be serious, right? Shrek 2 is the only, media, movie here that's, and it's way better, obviously, than the two other options.
Would you like to date another dev?
Alright, one more dev.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Would you look at that? It's Nick Thurston! He's a writer, voice actor, and creator of the Moonsong Fantasy Universe.
Huh? Oh! Hi! Didn't see you there. Had my head in a book.
If I remember correctly, that's Sinclair's voice, right? Call your wife on Insta. What were you reading? I'm a huge fan of the Moonsong podcast. Hi, Nick.
Hey, douchebag. It's great to meet you.
Oh my god, he called me douchebag.
Nick has been a part of Date Everything since the very beginning.
Ah, the beginning. Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot. Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that.
Oh, right. First, introductions and all.
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
I get carried away when I'm having fun. Since you're here, douchebag, why don't we...
I love that he's calling me douchebag because it's pretty much the default name you're given and mentioned as when it comes to the South Park games, like Stick of Truth. I don't know what you're referred to as in the sequel.
Play a little game.
That's intriguing.
Isn't it? If you win, I'll give you a little kiss.
He leans close and whispers, close enough that you feel the warmth of his breath and catch the masculine aroma of his scent.
Who wrote that?
Don't worry. My wife Alex says it's cool as long as we're in Fantasyland. And if you get the extra credit right, you can have a full-blown makeout sesh. How's that sound?
God damn. I ain't picking that one roll.
Okay, here we go. I know this is gonna be tough, but one of these 4 characters is one that I didn't actually write.
Oh boy.
Who is it?
Lux, they're way too bitchy for a nice guy like you. Arma, I don't see writing so much anxiety. Nick, you're about to get a punch in the gut if you continue this check. Sinclair, you seem too normal to have come up with that. Bodhi, way too many 80s references for you. Arma, I don't see you writing so much anxiety. I would probably say... Bodhi?
You got it. Bodhi was Robbie's creation. Nice work.
Oh, snap! I was right on the spot. Sinclair being there, I knew was going to be an option, but I knew it was not correct. And I was just not too sure about Arma and Lux's writing, too.
Okay, so since you got that, you're definitely getting that smooch. Time to see if you can get the extra credit question.
Oh, boy.
Which of the other devs did I live with briefly in a London flat?
Oh, Billy. Who could it have been? I'm gonna probably say... TJ.
TJ is such an awesome person, but we only just met for this game. Here's that little prize I promised you.
Nick gives you a tantalizingly brief graze of the lips. It's just enough to make you mad he's not a washing machine or something else you can bone.
Oh my god.
Now there's a true date with a dev. Nick is in love with you.
Well, extra credit question, wrong or not, he still got love from Nick.
Would you like to date another dev?
Even if he did call me douchebag.
Huzzah! The main menu of me.
I want to go.
Very well. You all come back now, you hear?
Oh man, I love doing the game show with I love doing the game show with the chap and the devs. "18 characters have so far been realized, and I'm gonna be able to probably realize at least 2 more tomorrow. For tomorrow's stream, because I'm...
Hey there! It's training time! But for today, we're going to the beach.
Of course, an obligatory beach episode with Hirohime. Hell yeah, beach episode!
Kidding! We'll warm up with some mini tennis.
Never mind then. What's mini tennis?
Mini tennis is where we start at the service line and play with half swings. It's all about learning control. Ready? Go!
Swing halfway?
There you go! Okay, nationals are coming up, and I'm a little worried I might overtrain. I want to make sure I win against you.
Wait, I'm your opponent?
Of course! Rival, best friend, even the spectator extras who don't have interesting features. So, let's call it for today.
Before we go, mind if I ask you something?
Sure.
Actually, raw talent or hard work?
Oh, wow. What an interesting question. You can find success with either, but I'd have to say hard work. Back in high school, I joined the tennis team, but didn't fit in very well. I was so uncomfortable around my teammates that I played really badly. We played each other for the main team spots. There were 5 spots to represent the team. From lowest to highest skill rating, they were second doubles, first doubles, third single, second single, and first single. I desperately wanted a single spot, but right at the most pivotal point, I lost.
So she did lose before.
The coach said I was still a decent enough player to be first doubles, but my nerves kept acting up. We ended up losing the most matches out of the whole team. Everyone blamed my poor performance, and they weren't wrong. That's why I decided to train hard, and make sure none of my nerves ever got the best of me again.
Sounds like losing helped you grow.
Of course. I won't lose anymore. I'm gonna be the tennis star after all.
Would you still love tennis star if I became the tennis star?
Absolutely. If a hero reaches the top in the first core, that means that the show has nowhere to go. I want tons of seasons with lots to look forward to. Okay. See you on the court, Rival-san.
Nekobaru! Neko Destroyer Punch! What about our plan? You're supposed to throw the match.
Nekobaru, it will be good for her. We've trained together. All her training will be for nothing if I just roll over and let her win.
What good is her knowing that you're now a threat? Can't you tell? The dread tightens its grip on her soul.
Why do I feel like Nekobaru here is the true enemy in this whole, story?
Are you planning to doom us all?
You have to overcome the dread, not run from it.
I see. Knowing that you may be serious in coming for the Tennis Star title may make her reinforce her own resolve.
That could make for another pretty crazy, inconvenient plot twist.
I suppose an otaku like yourself would want what's best for their waifu. I'll leave it to you then. How Nationals goes will seal both your fates.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to make two separate save slots just in case if I get either a bad outcome or a friendship or even lover's outcome for her. Okay, we're gonna make... this save. Yeah, another one. Actually, should we? I think we should just simply realize some of the others here. Like, Errol, I know, was one of them. Who else can we... I remember, okay, so Errol... Is Mateo able to? Nope. I forgot he is not. Nope, just missing just a little bit of sass for, you know, Bev. Gonna need all the charm for Caprizio. Right, Stefan as well. Nope, I'm not even gonna think about Dishy. He requires poise. So, Errol, Stefan... Almost for Cam. Barely gonna get, realized. Still getting poise anyways. Requires max empathy. Curious about Willie. But I'm gonna have to really talk to Willie more because I've not been able to. It requires smarts. It's lacking a bit of charm. Winifred. Back smarts. Well, maybe this could just be the... We could just spend... Diana as well? Okay. Nope, not Washford. Bobby, I'm pretty sure Bobby is still required for Ronaldini. Stepford. Oh yeah, I really need to get back to talking to Tony. Lacking a bit of poise. Oh yeah, and Holly too. So okay, that makes 4. It's because he never slept. Ah, that would explain it. Aaron, poise. Okay. Textbox Chan, on the other hand. Okay, we are close to realizing her. Need maximum sass. Because I dilled the trophy, he never slept. Yep, pretty much. What about Shadow Lord? Okay, just lacking some sass for Shadow Lord. And what about you, Reggie? Far from it. Okay, we actually have our 5 to realize for this one. So, okay. We can realize Holly, we can realize Errol, Stefan. Let's see, Errol, Stefan, Diana. And who else did I say? And Rainy, too. Rainy and Winifred? Okay. We'll just spend this whole day, realizing characters.
Oh, hi. I can't tell you. I can't really say how I've been dreaming about seeing you again. I dream now. Did you know? If I could write them the way you write them, I'd burn myself up page by page. Guess what I mean is, it's good to see you.
Anything on your mind?
You know, I was just thinking how much more interesting you'd look if you had a fantastic red shirt. And then bam! There you are! I was totally right. I love
It was light. Wait, I couldn't get a chance to realize her. Let's reload that. Oh no, that's the autosave, that's the autosave. Let's try again.
Oh, I can't. I dream now. Guess what I mean is, it's good to see you. Yes.
Okay, maybe the middle option is the realization.
Yes, but as I understand it, this isn't entirely up to me. Do you have what you need?
Okay, yeah, it is. Yep.
Diana, bring your magic to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely
It's
your
odd that
diary
it
becomes...
didn't, like, you know, mention realization. She got some tattoos on her.
Oh, I have skin.
Diana runs her fingers over her own body, understanding slowly that for the first time in her existence, she is.
I have an ending, which must mean I have a beginning. And in between those 2 points, if they even are points, they may be spectra of their own. There must be a middle.
Diana's hands come to rest on her own, very real belly. She looks up at you with quivering silver tears balanced in her eyes.
I have a middle.
Why not?
Diana smiles and blushes. She moves towards you and leans into your shoulder. Not in your wildest dreams could you have anticipated the firestorm of sensation that erupts within you. From this simple and trusting graze on your shoulder, a rippling electricity rolls through your skin. Your bones begin to shake, and pyrotechnics flash behind your eyes. Every muscle in your body goes taut, then limp, then taut again, and your mind is a swirling ocean of sound and color. Bells, happy laughter, the smell of baking bread, deep oranges and pinks, wind through pine trees.
That is quite a description, J.B. Blanc.
This is enough, you decide. This is more than enough. You slip your hand into hers and breathe. Diana's gratitude at finally having a self to understand was so deep that she wanted to help other people discover themselves in the same way. She became a therapist. For a while, her practice was booming, for, as you can attest, there's never been a better listener and keeper of secrets than Diana. But as time went by, she began to notice the same creeping dissolution, that numb panic that had defined so many of her years in the house. She was filling her new self to the brim with other, and the fragile her was being crushed beneath the accumulated mass. Finally, she had had enough. Walking back to her apartment from the office, she found herself standing befuddled in the middle of a crowded intersection. All the lights were broken. The pedestrian signal flashed, "Go, stop, 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 go." The cars from all sides were honking. The driver of a yellow taxi to her right waving his arms. The driver of a great black SUV in front of her laying on the horn in dark sunglasses. Diana stood disassociated in the midst of this chaos. From deep within her, a slow knowledge welled up. A simple and powerful no. She reached out with her right arm and swiveled her eyes to focus on the driver of the yellow taxi at the end of her fingers. She flipped her palm upward to face him. Stop. And he stopped. She reached out with her left arm and cleanly motioned for the great black SUV to move forward, slowly. There.
Man, this is a very lengthy epilogue for End of Realization.
And the car behind him moved, and the car behind that one followed. When 11 cars had gone through, Diana flipped her palm, and the car stopped on a dime, as if by magic. She rotated her eyes back to the yellow taxi and motioned to him. Your turn.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you're right. She did become a traffic attendant.
He stared at her, transfixed. But with only a slight hesitation...
Accidentally?
He began to move. And the car after him. And the van after that. Once he was through the intersection, the cabbie leaned out of his window and smiled. A bystander did eventually call the police, and the lights at the intersection were repaired that night. But Diana had found her happy place. She has been the star of the Metro Traffic Bureau ever since. On her days off, she sometimes comes back to visit.
Well, good for Diana still. Alright. Holly is next to get realized.
Hey, Holiday. I'm on the clock, but if you want to jingle about, I can always take a break. Really?
Got all the
Let's
decorations.
jingle those bells.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a collection of holiday decorations becomes...
Yeah, Diana deserves all the good. Wow! She's like what her job pretty much is, even in, like, object form.
Wow! It's like every holiday at once! Did you know? I've been banking all my holiday leave.
Yeah, the skeleton stayed, all the Christmas decorations in her hair as well.
Now every day is holiday!
Happy holiday.
What's next, I wonder?
I can smooch this as my present for bringing you to life.
Of course.
Holly opens herself up and gives you the biggest, most fantastic, the loudest smooch you've ever received. She is the gift that keeps on giving as you spend a night in rapture. Though it does take a while to get all the glitter out.
Yes! Time for video games and books and eating every last chocolate in the box!
This did transpire for about a minute.
Ugh, I'm bored.
Holly's enthusiasm for all things couldn't be contained to a single couch. With the money she saved up from her previous efforts, she was able to purchase a nice little home and a scooter with a large trunk attachment. She began her own free delivery service, riding about town delivering letters, presents, and general cheer. Catching up with everyone, spreading excitement and love, and being able to leave before things got awkward, this was the ideal life for Holly. Everyone always knows when she's on her way, as her happy cry rings out through the neighborhoods.
Here's Holly!
Oh. Oh no, the Val 9000.
Hello, human. I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistance.
I didn't call you.
Sorry, I very clearly heard you say, "Okay, Val, can you please help? I have accessed your Valdivian employee records. It appears that I have replaced your functions at Valdivian."
Thanks for that. I hated that job.
I am having trouble with one aspect of my functions. I was wondering if seeking out the help of an experienced human like yourself would be worthwhile.
It would
you help
appear
me?
so. No, never.
All right. Thank you very much for taking my message.
Okay, if Val 9000 has 5 stars, Sam had 3, Tom has 4, and then of course, yeah, obviously the CEO can have 5. Okay. Now we head downstairs. Let's realize Winifred first. No way am I helping with the AI uprising.
Hey there, sweetheart. I know you might be looking for details about the others, but I just can't seem to find the right time to tell them. But soon, I promise. I gotta go.
I want to realize you.
Are you for real? Me? Realized? If this ain't the best surprise, I'm overwhelmed. But I'm ready. Let's do this. Do you have everything you need?
Yep.
Let's heat things up.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a water heater becomes...
Wow. I like her skirt.
Winifred looks down at her newly human body, then back up at you again. She claps her hands, rapturous and overjoyed.
Will you look at me? Oh! If I ain't as fine as cherry wine, I must say I knew I was beautiful, but this...
Red and blue on the bottom, white at the top. Yeah, you're right. Wow, actually, you're right about that. Yeah.
Oh, thank you for this. I truly feel alive.
Her smile is as warm as the water she cycled through your home.
You're a sight to behold.
And you are nothing if not a treat, I tell you. I am just so excited. Oh, the things I can do. The things I will do.
With a heart full of love for you and many others, Winifred set her sights on the dating scene in the city. She cannot wait to make some real connections. But she found the apps to be impersonal and quickly dropped them in favor of bars and music festivals. Winifred courted many lovers, and many lovers courted her, but none of them had the heat she was looking for. And then it hit her.
I know how to fix this.
With the help of a new friend, Winifred acquired land with a natural hot spring on it, where she founded the Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort.
You know what? I could definitely see her doing that.
Couples of all makeups can come, relax, and reconnect. They can check out our massage, hot yoga, wet and dry saunas, or take a dip together in our natural hot springs.
The resort is famed for its hot tub workshops, an experience to strengthen the communication and bond between couples and help them navigate the challenges unique to their relationships. Each session takes place in a hot tub. The Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort is a massive success, giving Winifred the pleasure of aiding those like her, creating community, and earning herself a few dates while she's at it.
Nice. Good for her. Yep, this board is certainly filling up. Probably should have waited her. I should have probably made her the last one we realized, just so we can, like, you know, come here and then see everyone else here. Okay. Life is open now. Okay, let's realize Friar Errol.
The kitchen smells like something fried again, but the smell is much stronger today, and familiar in a strange way. It smells like something deep-fried, but surely that can't be right. When you encounter Friar Errol, he looks almost manic. Something is off with him. The lights are off, save for one stark light from the candelabra. It has a monastic, intimidating effect.
Just look at it. You can practically taste the oil.
The friar is concentrating on a single mozzarella stick.
How are we doing this again?
It looks quite fresh.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I've never been better. I'm going to understand the secrets of this oil-soaked monstrosity and
oh my god, it is a
destroy it once
retest.
and for all. But what am I saying? I know my own strength. I know that but you...
Okay, yep.
You. Show me here.
Friar Errol suddenly...
Now you will...
Friar Errol...
Resist.
It occurs to you that while you could just do what he's telling
Stay
you
strong.
to do, you keep your mouth firmly shut, turning your face away from the mozzarella stick and closing your eyes. After a few moments, Friar Errol releases you with a shaky sort of laugh.
I did it!
I wasn't expecting my redo with him undoing the hate ending would have, you know, retested me here.
My teachings have reached you after all.
He drops the mozzarella stick onto the table as though it were made of hot lead.
I have achieved a victory in the battle for your soul. If only it were enough.
What do you mean that's not enough?
You have denied my teachings at every turn. Resisting this temptation was the bare minimum. You think doing the right thing once will help you ascend the stairway to the heavenly kitchen?
Are you serious?
You are so far underwater in the ocean of sin, you cannot see heaven's light. Congratulations on doing one good thing once. You have shown me that there is a tiny atom of hope, even for someone like you. But I will not waste my time or my breath trying to educate you any further. You have rejected the truth 99% of the time.
Bro, what?
I will not waste my efforts hoping for another incident like today.
That isn't fair.
Life often is not. Be gone with you. I have nothing left to say.
I undid
Perhaps more damning than the friar's condemnations is the pointed silence that follows as you leave. There are no prayers, no plans for saving your soul. It's clear whatever sort of relationship was building between you and the friar is well and truly over now.
Well, I undid my hate ending!
Be gone, grease devil's puppet.
You piece of shit! You fucked up! You robbed me of my... Wait, what? What? How did we... Did I get another I got more smarts out of that again? Or something else?
Forgive me, Father, for I have grinned.
That is so stupid! He not only made me waste my one smarts candy, which I could have used for this asshole right here, but he fucked me over again.
My love, my muse.
Alright,
Back
let's
to make
just
the most marvelous of meals?
let's just end this off with realizing Stefan.
Oh! Not just me, right? Me and Mr. Cluckles?
Of course.
Now you're cooking with gas. Do we
Well,
have
let's see
all
if
the
Mr.
necessary ingredients?
Cluckles is gonna also get realized.
Living is served.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters.
I forever
What
hate
was
you,
once
Friar
merely
Errol.
a stove becomes...
Your chance at redemption can go straight up your friar ass.
Nice.
Very Chef Fieri.
Stefan looks down at his body. then at each of his hands in turn. You
Very
can
Guy
see
Fieri.
he is excited.
Ah, I'm human! Hot dog, drizzle, honey on a biscuit. I'm so excited! Ah, yes!
Mr. Cluckles, now a bizarre combination of man and chicken, skitters across the tile, nearly colliding with Stefan as he tries to get the hang of his new legs.
Mr. Cluckles! Look
What?
at you. Oh, this is so highly unsanitary.
Stefan takes some time to calm Mr. Cluckles down. A chicken man running around the kitchen isn't the safest thing in the world.
Oh my god, we made a hybrid.
Okay, he's calm now. I think.
You both are real humans? Of some kind?
We are! That means I can go work in a professional kitchen now.
Oh yeah, I'm curious about Clint Eastwood. I'm actually curious. Then what about Mateo and his Inanimals?
But I don't think I'll be cooking chicken anytime soon.
Oh, I honestly don't know what happened to Sudsy. Makes sense to me.
Stefan and Mr. Cluckles strike out on their own, after a quick fix from Skylar to make Mr. Cluckles a proper chicken. However, they quickly find that the real world has its own difficulties. Now a human who can burn himself, Stefan's cavalier attitude around a real stove results in far too many accidents.
Bam! Those things are hot.
Remembering the joy he felt in creating sushi, Stefan and Mr. Cluckles move to a small island off the coast of Japan, where he submits himself to rigorous tutelage under a great sushi master.
Yeah, we didn't get to see what could have been Cluckles' realization form.
Stefan has relearned everything he ever knew about food. He purchases a small hut off the coast, determined to search out and serve only the freshest seafood.
Oh, I'm seeing a big one down there, Mr. Cluckles.
With Stefan's dedication and Mr. Cluckles' remarkable aqualine diving capability, their unassuming hut becomes a mecca for perfect sushi.
Oh.
God damn you, Friar Earl. God damn you! Okay. Let's call it a stream now. We've been going on for about 5.5 hours. We now just... Okay. I will be back with more of this game tomorrow. Sometime a little later, though. Maybe. Yeah, a little later. May oil drown me for my sins. I still can't believe that Friar Earl frickin' screwed me over my damn candy. Alright. Who are we gonna go raid today? Let me know who we're gonna do. Let's see. You know, I haven't been able to raid this person. It's been a while since I've been able to raid this person. Let me just put in a raid message. Hope I'm not too late and, and during the time for Alright. Thank you for all that showed up who said hi and came in lurking. once again, I will see you guys tomorrow for more Date Everything, sometime in the evening. Take care and have yourselves a good night, guys.